All right. I believe I am live. Yesterday we started off, I think, with the muted mic. Mic is not muted, so you should be able to hear me. If you can hear me, and if I sound good, thank you, Frank. Hit that number 1. Again, if you hear me, and if I sound good audibly, mic-wise, if you don't mind, hit that number 1. Uh-oh. Just Frank. Okay, there you go. Frank, Brett, anybody else? Can anybody hear me? And do I sound good? Or I like to get up to 5 people. I like 5 people's confirmation. Alan, 1. Can we get a couple more 1s? Or do I not sound good? Lalo, Brian, Jamar, M. Liggs, Martin. All right, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Now I can rest at ease that everything sounds okay. All right, thank you, Alan. Partly cloudy, David, Danny T. I don't think Kyle. I think I got everybody. Jamar. So, all right. Well, welcome everybody. It is, what is today? The 16th, Wednesday. Still trying to get my footing after being on vacation last week. Hey, Judd. Yep, here we go. Maybe. Potentially. Maybe a short here. We'll see. Little leery, though, of a short right now, given the price is essentially breaking out of these moving averages. But that still brings about the very real possibility. I don't know, maybe this is some sort of fake break. So we'll have to see. Hopefully everybody has had a good start to the day. This is a great example here of scalping versus letting price movements work. I had this trend line drawn out going into the open, and it broke and made a very, very impressive move if you're a scalper. Plenty of room there for a nice little scalpy scalp. I mean, in theory, you could have gotten a 10-point scalpy scalp very quick. But if you're somebody that was wanting more of the breakout, then this is a perfect example of where choosing the scalp was certainly the right method to go about it. But to be fair, sometimes you'll choose a scalp and it'll feel like the dumbest thing ever. But in this situation, the scalp trade definitely felt very, very, very wise, because after that, well, the rest is history. We entered into this very nasty downwards move. Pretty face looks as stunning as ever. Thank you. Thank you. You state the obvious, but thank you nonetheless. But as a friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy and be entertained and find value, hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it's great to have you. Welcome. No need to hit the like button, because I totally understand you have no idea if you're going to like this. But if you've been here before, like I said, hit that like button. It's about time. It's about time for what? I was a little earlier today. My morning is. Oh, hey, look at Apple Trader with number 1. He is royalty around here. I'm not quite sure how he got up to number 1 so fast. I think that it's still a broken system on YouTube's part. But he is number 1 nonetheless. All right, 5-minute price is approaching that purple line there, 50-period moving average. As you saw right here, it has a track record of rejecting it. Right there is a fake breakout of it before coming back down. So yes, do we get a rejection here? That is the question. So this right here is a 2-minute chart we're looking at. And when I tilt my head and look over there, that's me looking over at the 5-minute. But yeah, that's the question right now. Can we get a push up? Look at that. The power of charts. Right off of that level. Boom. Off the purple line again. Gallon Ho. Yes, I remember you. You don't have to ask. That's a good question for animal fun facts. Yeah. I'd like to give us a fun fact about an animal. That is a very intriguing screen name for sure. The trend line is basically the 50-period moving average over on the 5-minute also. So we'll see what it wants to do. But yeah, as of now, there's been, you know, I think that's a worthwhile trend line. Now that I look at it, yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on that trend line too. And that's going to drive me nuts. So let's get these nice and proportionate with one another. There we go. There we go. All is well with the world when things are in proportion like that. Well, as of right now, right off of that 50 period on the 5-minute, as I was just showing, I'll show it again, but this will mean a little bit more to those of you that were here, I don't know, 2 minutes ago when I was talking about that level, and boom, just like that, once again, the rejection off of it. Fun fact, octopuses have 3 hearts and blue blood. Interesting. Just signed the contract for my first 25K Pro account. Got with code. Hey, man. Good job, Subtech. Good job passing. Welcome to the Pro account. All right, we are once again right at the, let's watch it on the 5-minute. So there we are, right at that 5-minute 50 period moving average, which is the purple line. We'll see if the price can break up through there. Hey, Will. Good morning to you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened? What happened here? Holy smokes. News? What? No, it's 10:54. Did Trump tweet something? Bit of a chase there, but come on. Give me some more panic here. Now, if this snaps back up, this might be a very painful. Come on, come on. There we go. Give me more. There we go. Very nice, very nice. I don't know what happened. Well, I mean, I know what happened. Way more sellers showed up than buyers. That's what happened. Way more supply showed up than demand. Why way more supply showed up relative to demand? I don't know why that's the case. Man, why did I not just load up like 15 NQs right at that purple line? Again, man, you can't make this stuff up. I'm not, no, let me be very clear. I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts on the back. Our charts are as technical analysis a perfect, flawless tool? It is not. That does not exist. But is it worth learning? Is it worth helping and using in your decision-making process? Yes, I believe so. But yes, do we know? Did Trump tweet something? Can anybody confirm? Was there new? There had been some sort of news, but it wasn't any planned news because it happened at like 10:53 or something like that. My question, you caught, why are you trading at 1 a.m.? That would be my question. What in the world are you doing trading at 1 a.m.? Or maybe a better question, when do you sleep? All right, well, that was quite the spicy move. Trump is asking to vote on removing Powell. That helped me get out of being $800 in the red. Well, good job capitalizing on the craziness. You slept 2 to 9. Okay, all right. All right, make sure you're getting some sort of sleep, Kyle. Lawmakers say Trump indicated he will fire Fed Chairman Powell. CBS Trump asked about lawmakers about fire. What a clown show. Powell is doing a good job. I wish more people understood basic economics. I don't give Powell an A+. I'll give him a A- or B+. I think he's been doing a good job. No distraction. We are not here for animal fun facts. Yeah, but we kind of are. Because sometimes there's not a whole lot to talk about. If we're just waiting for the market to consolidate, go through a tight little range. Right now, this is not that. This is some good action. But if we do get in kind of one of the slower little ranges, be ready, animal fun facts. Because you're going to be our person that gives us something to talk about. I could try a night. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. What would my stop? Oh, yeah. Not even 10 points. I can do that. Buy. Sell. So we'll try kind of a double bottom if it wants to come down there, but I'm going to keep it on a very short leash, very small position size because this is quite the risky trade here. But yeah. So green line is my entry, red line is my stop. We'll see if this wants a double bottom, but like I said, giving it about 7-point stop. Now, if I'm right, I'm not going to make a whole lot, but I don't really care about that per se. I care about the risk management. I care about what if I'm wrong, what's it going to cost me? And it won't cost me very much, but yeah, we'll give it a try. Let's come down a little bit more. There we go. So looking for maybe a double bottom here. Green line entry, red line stop. Definitely a risky trade because I am essentially catching a falling knife, but I'm trying to catch it at an area that previously has had buyers and has produced bounces. That doesn't mean that it's going to happen again, but there's some logic. Thanks for the vote. How is Hooch number one? Yeah, this system is so broken. Hooch shows up, makes like 2 comments, and all of a sudden he's number 1 at the crown. Maybe the system is biased towards Canadians. Yeah, YouTube, you gotta YouTube engineers, if you're listening, you have a lot of work to do on the coding side of things. No, he didn't give any money. No, that's what I mean. Like, it totally makes sense in my mind if somebody does a super chat. Like, I get that. I understand how that would be like flat out on steroids, kind of. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to check, see if, was that really the news? I mean, I'm not doubting anybody. Hey, Clay, I'm new to your channel. First live stream. Hey, Jay Zev. Good to have you from New York. Welcome. Where do you guys get that news from? Just Twitter? Twitter live stream, I assume, is that what's giving you the the hot off the press news? Hey, Clay, does take profit has consistency rule? Yeah, only during the test phase, though. So during the test phase, and it's a very easy consistency rule, too. It's not, like, hard to understand. But during the test phase, let's just say your profit target is 3K. The consistency rule is during the test phase, it's called a 50% consistency rule. All that means is you're not allowed to make more than 50% of the profit target during the test phase. So if the profit target is 3K in a single day, you're not allowed to make more than $1,500. And they do that because they're trying to prevent somebody from showing up, YOLOing, going all in, and then just getting lucky and passing. It's like, okay, does that actually prove any skill? Not really. But again, after you pass and move into the pro account, you can make as much money as you want any day. So just during the test phase is the 50% consistency rule, but that's all it means is you can only make 50% of your price target or of your profit target in a single day. Does that make sense? Holy Lie G. Good question though. Still waiting to see if this thing wants to come down here. Green line is my entry, red line is my stop. Although looking kind of silly now, given it's like my entry point is essentially like 50 points away. But hey, we're getting some spicy action right now. Yeah, exactly. Long story short, only YOLO in the pro account. Exactly. That's the best way to go about it. Wait to the pro account and then you start to YOLO. Has anybody seen... I'm getting one Monday? Cool. Well, hopefully you use code Clay. Because code Clay is a good choice to make. Get your 40% off, get your no activation fee, support the channel. It's a win-win for everybody. But do we have confirmation? Has anybody seen any other news? Or are we pretty confident that that Powell news is what caused this movement right here? Has anybody seen any other news, or are we pretty certain that that was the news? Well, are we about to see the V shape? There we go. In order for it to really be an official V, it's got to get up there to, I don't know, let's call it 2332-ish. Hey, Valley. Trader Revolution, certain. Okay, it is. Okay, Judd and then Trader Revolution are giving me some strong verbiage. Judd says 100%. Trader Revolution says certain. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, yeah, we'll see if this thing is about to V-shape. I'm going to go ahead and cancel these orders out down here. I think that trade plan has come and gone now. No soup for me. You know, if there is ever a point where I start to put on the tinfoil hat and start to venture down the conspiracy rabbit holes, you know, and this will mean more to those of you if you were here 10 minutes ago, but I was sitting here talking about that purple line. Hey, that purple line's acting as resistance. And then the price was like, oh, it's coming back up here. And I literally changed. I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's watch it on the 5-minute. Let's see how it behaves. And then boom, down it went. So what a coincidence. Was the news stations waiting? Were they like, okay, let's let the NQ 5-minute get up to its 50-period simple moving average, and then let's break the news. That way, it'll work out perfectly from the chart perspective. I don't know. Like I said, I'm totally wearing my tinfoil Speedos with this theory, but sometimes you just go, huh? What a coincidence. So, I don't know. I think that's going to be my theory. The news stations, everybody was watching and waiting. Okay, let's let the price get back up to the purple line. We don't even know what that purple line is, but there's a purple line right there. So we're going to wait until the price gets up to there, and then we're going to tweet it. I'm going to use code Clay. You are good. I'm assuming you're a man, so I'm going to say you are a good man. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose for now. I'm going to keep this trend line up here. Yeah, well, I guess people should have bought. He told people, Hooch, if you didn't buy, that's your fault. At least he told people. At least he didn't do it behind the scenes. He said, one and everybody, now's the time to buy. I'm not quite sure how much clearer it could have been. I did not buy on that day, though. I had already been buying. I was kind of taking little nibbles. But I don't think I bought on that day. I'm going to go ahead and delete this line out too because, as I've been discussing, I'm not sure that trend line really matters. I think the key resistance that really matters is on the 5-minute, which is that purple line here. So I think that trend line, in my opinion, is just more of a distraction than anything else. So, as always, we're going to watch it on the 2-minute, but just keep in mind on the 5-minute, we do have that 50-period moving average. So something that's would probably be smart to keep an eye on. Well, let's see what it wants to do. I could see potentially a short. Yeah, I think I would take that short. And then just put a stop slightly up above there. I can have, I don't know, like a 7-point risk. So yeah, if the price gets up to that yellow line, I will highly consider going short right there. And we'll see if we can get the price to roll over. Is news bullish or bearish? I'm going to let you answer that question, Liv Wilson, because this is the power of charts. The news was announced basically right there. So what are your thoughts? Do you think the market thought the news was bullish or bearish? Again, that is literally right where it was announced. Melissa, I'm new to futures, and I can't wrap my head around this trailing drawdown end of the. Am I the? Yeah, you're just overthinking it, Melissa. Whatever the drawdown is, that's always the amount that you are allowed to lose. So if the drawdown is 2,000, and then on that day you make 500, you would think, okay, so the next day it's going to be 2,500, right? Because I had 2,000, but then I made 500. No, it's trailing you. So even though you made 500, it stays at 2,000. Now, if on the day you lose 500, the next day your drawdown is going to be 1,500, because right, you lost 500. So that's it. It's just always going to be whatever the drawdown is. Even if you make money, it does not get added onto it. Now, if you get into the pro account, that's what building the buffer is. Building the buffer means you finally get to that drawdown amount, and then anything above there you can either pay yourself with or leave in your account, and that all of a sudden does cause your drawdown to grow, your buffer to grow. Sounds like too much hassle. Palm, what do you trade? And if you think that's too much hassle, then you're overthinking it too. Didn't know you jumped over to futures. Yeah, I jumped over back in November. My community finally convinced me. Insert, oh boy, here we go. It's fun though. I love when people are like, well, I trade stocks. And then you start to look at the numbers and you're like, oh yeah, see, that's not. I feel kind of bad though, because I always rain on people's parades. People show up thinking they're doing really well. And I'm like, well, let's look at some numbers. Let's consider some risk factors here. And then it just is like, okay, wow. You could be making more money for less risk. But according to some, well, that's too much hassle. Okay. Then you keep working inefficiently. I'll sleep just fine at night because I've told you a more efficient way, and if they don't want to do it, okay. Stocks is too much. Yeah, stocks is, stocks, they don't move as good. You have to like scan for the stocks. You have to find what's moving. With futures, you don't have to scan for anything. You know what you're going to trade every day, because every day the same thing gives you opportunity. So there's no scanning. There's no halts. There's no pattern day trading rule. There's no inefficient uses of capital. Well, I gotta buy 100 shares of Nvidia. Okay, that's like over $10,000. And then if Nvidia moves $5 per share, which is pretty big, congrats, you made $500. So it took you well over $10,000 to make $500 with a lot of risk on the table. But some people are like, nope. I want to just work harder, not smarter. And okay. I like only needing one ticker on my watch list. That's a good way to put it, Hooch. Exactly. Yeah. I like a watch list of one thing, and it's the same thing every day. Well, like I said, I'm thinking of a short right there. Base off of, once again, we're moving up towards that purple line on the 5-minute. Do we get a third time? So essentially kind of a triple top in a sense. Number 1, number 2. Will this be number 3? That is the question. I will do it. Yeah, I'll try it with a couple. Oops. Let's see. Sell. There we go. So very little risk, but that's a two-sided coin. I'm also not going to make a whole bunch if this thing does ultimately get rejected down, but we'll see what happens. So put my first profit target at that green line right there. Very basic premise. Either this thing is going to once again get rejected off the 50 period moving average, or it's not, and I'll get stopped out. A crown, if you will. So we'll see if this wants to come back down. That's true, Jim. I should ban you from yesterday's just unbelievable proclamation. that at 3:24 and 17 seconds, there is going to be a massive move. And then we all watched, and I think things got slower, actually. Come on, price. Come on down. Getting a little worried that it's hanging up around this area so strongly. I was ideally thinking a little quicker of a rejection. I'll stick with it, but yeah, not feeling the greatest of things. But I've been wrong before, so maybe I'll be wrong here, and I just need to be a little bit more patient. But we'll see. Again, this green line here is my first profit target. This is my stop up here. I'm losing patience here. Yeah, the risk is minimal, so we'll let it. We'll see what happens. Now, I do realize I could have scalped out several times now for a winning trade, but this is not going to be a scalping. Maybe it should have been, as we're potentially approaching my stop. And I am stopped out. All right. Hindsight, guess I should have just scalped, but that's hindsight for you. All right, we'll see what the next... Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We're a little bit behind on likes. We should probably be to 50 by now. So if you are here and enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, friendly reminder, let's try to get 14 more likes here, push this thing up to 50 likes. That would be keep us on pace to kind of ensure that the party keeps on going. If you are new, I just use that like button to gauge, should I keep the live stream going? Are people still interested? And that's the metric that I use for interest, is the like button increasing? As long as there's a slow and steady increase, I assume people are interested, entertained, and as long as that's the case, we'll keep the party going. I think yesterday's live stream was 4 hours and 25 minutes. So, I mean, we can take the party pretty long, pretty far, but got to make sure people stay interested. Hey, Jocko, good morning. All right, we are now approaching the previous session's close, which is that orange line right there. Watching from Romania. Cool. Mayo, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but very cool. Great to have you from Romania. All right. Now, I got to be careful. I don't want to turn this into I get so entrenched in my, well, I'm going to make a short work. So I keep shorting, and then I keep taking paper cuts, and then before I know it, it's death by 1,000 paper cuts. So I got to be, because I am bearish bias, which could very well just be pure stubbornness on my part, where I should definitely not be bearish bias, but I am, because I like, okay, well, I want to make the short work. Has anybody ever been there? Give me a 5 in the chat box. Have you ever been there where you're like, I just want to make the short work, or I want to make the long work, and then you just, it's like paper cut after paper cut after paper cut. Or please don't tell me I'm the only one that's done that. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm glad I'm not alone with that character. That trading character flaw, we'll call it. All right, good. Whoa! Where did, Now, oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to smart FOMO here. What in the world happened again? Come on, give me some more panic. Oh, that should have been one. I wanted to still have. I wanted to still have a contract. I had two. Goodness. All right, let's try. We're gonna try an ATM. Well, I better stick out now. This is getting what? Now what? Well, we already had that news, Judd, or is there new news? No. EU proposes rate. Oh, wait. That can't be it. EU proposes raising defense funding in €2 trillion budget. I don't know why that would cause that. So. Goodness. Well, I don't want to hear anybody talking about, man, it hasn't had much movement today. Now think about it. There are people here that were using, in fact, let's just look at a stock real quick. I don't know, who knows if stocks even react, because stocks are just garbage. In the category of day trading, that is. In the category of, okay, yeah. I mean, look at this. Think about it. People were using their own money. Oh, roasted. Roasted. This is why prop firms are amazing. Because there's a lot of people that literally, they got kicked in the face very, very, very hardly. Sure, there can be consequences in the prop firm. Maybe you lost your account, but losing your account, when it comes to the actual consequence of how much money did you lose out of your pocket, a couple $100 at most. So yeah, these are the movements where this is like, there's no better sales pitch for prop firms than this right now. Especially, that's why I say, man, if you are doing futures with your own money, you're crazy. You're crazy, man. You are crazy. Right here, this is the overnight low, and then that white line is the low of the day too. So as of right now, the low and the overnight low are basically the same. Yeah, no, that's the thing. We got the news already. That Powell news was right here. So the question is, what's going on with this one? You know? Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, we'll try a little ATM. So try to get long at that green line if it wants to come back up. Whoa, wow, did not care about the overnight low at all. So the white line, it can never go below the white line because the white line is just the low from the day. Man, I guess you just should have stayed full mode short. Looks like a falling knife. I'd call this a falling knife for sure. Let's see. And I'm going to try to catch it, but I'm going to do it. When market gets bored, sells off. I don't know if it was because the market got bored. I think it was because we had some news. Trump likely to fire Powell soon. Okay, so maybe this was more of a speculative thing. So this was maybe the speculative news, and then that right there was the White House confirming. Yeah, no, that's not a rumor. That's actually true. So maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Yep. All right, that must be what's going on here. This right here was rumor. This was confirmation of rumor. Oh, yeah, that's true. I thought he can't fire him. How does that work? What is going on? Yeah. Palm, if you would just listen, my friend, then you would know that in the pro account, you can do that. After you pass the test into the pro account, you can withdraw every single day, assuming you're using Take Profit Trader. Hey, Clay, I just took my first trade with Take Profit Trader this morning with 2 micros and made $60. Good job. Any advice for me? Because I don't want to blow up my first... I don't want to, like, rain on your parade, but, like, you'll probably blow up your first try. I can't say everybody, but I do not know anybody that passes on their first try. So, but yeah, any advice? You got to manage that risk. Don't focus on how much money you can make. Focus on what you do when you're wrong, right? In other words, be a great loser. That's the best advice I can give you. Be a great loser because you will lose, so make sure you're good at it. He can't fire him. Well, Sounds like he's going to give it a try. Blew up an account on that first drop and another one on the most yeah, well, Matt, it's been a good day. Well, Matt, to try to help you look at the glass as being half full, look at the numbers that you lost and then compare that to the money you actually lost out of your pocket to try to, help you look at the positives of things. Again, look at the loss that you had via your account and then compare that number that you're looking at to the amount you actually lost out of your wallet. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm not saying like it's not a good feeling because yeah, it's right. It should be. It should be annoying when you blow an account. A sign that you're just straight up a degenerate is if you're blowing accounts and you're like, yeah, and you feel nothing about it. Like if you're not disappointed, if you're not anything, that's not a really good sign. So yes, it is. There should be a negative feeling, a negative emotion that comes with it. But like I said, I'm just trying to help you look at things and be a little bit more positive. Imagine if that had been your own money on the line. Like those numbers you would be out thousands and thousands of dollars right now with these drops compared to the couple hundred that you are right now. Oh, I was $200 away from 200. Oh man, that is a bummer. That is a bummer. Exactly. I burned my first pro account, only out 119, but the lessons learned from it made me more determined. Yeah, exactly. $119, to learn a bunch of valuable lessons, to get real life experience, get skin in the game, meet the voices, learn to deal with the voices, I think is a very good thing. All right, I'm going to try a knife catch here. Very risky trade. Might not be in it very long, but we're going to try buy. Wow, that's still a 12-point risk. All right, well. All right, here we go. Trying to play kind of a double bottom-ish. But I am also, this is a falling knife here, so green line is my entry, red line is my stop. We'll see what happens. I blew a test account before on, oh man, on a flip day because I didn't notice I was on NQ. Oh man. Oh, just thinking about that. I think my biggest screw up in my prop firm journey thus far was thinking I was on a test account, but I was actually on a pro account. So on my test accounts, I do get a little bit more aggressive. So here I was thinking, and in fact, I captured this on YouTube. There's a YouTube live video of it. One of my live trading videos. But anyways, I thought I was in a test account. It was actually one of my pro accounts. I was more aggressive than I would have been. And then, yep, account roasted. Never fun when you roast a pro account. You remember that video, Jocko? Yeah. I think it's from a couple months, maybe more than that. Time flies. 2 or 3 months ago, maybe. All right, I'm going to cancel. What could I do here? If I go short, 27. Man, that's like a 30-point stop, 246. So I could do $60 risk on one. Do I think it can really come down here? Maybe. Yes, I'm talking to myself. I'm just trying to do the quick math in my mind about the risk relative to the reward. All right, I'm not going to worry about it now. But yes, notice how this pink line here, which was the overnight low, has seemingly gone back to acting as support. So I don't know, maybe is that some sort of flush point? Whoa. Well, okay. Like I was saying earlier, there should be no, the market's not moving today. That is an invalidated complaint at this point. This is some, this is some spicy action here, folks. We are full blown in the spice. So this is a wait and see right now. It is forming essentially a bear flag. The question is, do I really trust the bear flag? The cherry on top is that I left stop loss order open on a 2 account copy trade and I actually made 7K but blew up on a reversal an hour later. When you're, yeah, Matt. Well, welcome to futures and how quickly things can move. GC, is that gold? I can't stand gold. I refuse to look at gold. There's too many cult people involved with gold. I can't do it. Can't do it. But because it's huge, I will. GCU. Oh, okay. Whoops. Let me 5 minute. Whoops. Candlestick. So this is gold right now, huh? I honestly, I don't think I've ever I've seen it a couple times, but is this a good move for gold? I guess I assume so. From here up to here, yeah, that seems like quite a bit of points. What's 1 point worth in gold? How much is 1 point worth in gold? Yeah, quite the move in gold, though. Bull flag. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense why gold would go up, because Trump obviously wants to fire Powell so he can destroy the dollar that much more by lowering interest rates, which would then be good for gold. So yes, gotcha. That makes perfect sense why gold would be going up on this movement. Because Trump wants to destroy the US dollar. So when US dollar gets destroyed, gold does go up. I assume Bitcoin is up too. Let's check Bitcoin out. I would assume Bitcoin is also going up on this news, because as Trump destroys the US dollar, that would be good for Bitcoin. So let's check out Bitcoin real quick. That is my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. So that news was, yeah. Did Bitcoin put in all-time? I can't remember when that news, but yeah, Bitcoin's been creeping up too. Oh, 1 point is $100. Wow. All right. All right. Well. Woo. Wait, what am I looking at right now? Oh, I'm looking at ES. I was thinking, why are these numbers off? But so ES, yeah, same thing. Let's get back over to the NQ though. It's a love-hate relationship with gold. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't understand the attraction to trading gold when there are just quote-unquote smoother moving things out there. I'll give it another go still. What was I thinking? Yeah. Buy here. Stop below lows. There we go. Very, very tight stop. Very possible that I just get cheap shotted out and then it goes. But like I said, my line in the sand is the low with a little bit of wiggle room. Maybe it's not enough wiggle room. I guess we're just going to have to, not guess, we'll have to let hindsight be our judge on if this is enough wiggle room or not. Below the low. So yes, I'm trying to catch a falling knife, but it's not a just degenerate random falling knife catch. I'm trying to buy down this area right here, which has produced a bounce before. Again, does that mean that it's guaranteed to produce a bounce again? No, of course not. There's no guarantees. But there is some logic. I'm not just randomly buying a falling knife. I am buying it at a place where previously the falling knife stopped falling. So again, to reiterate, does that mean for sure guaranteed the knife is going to stop falling and go back up? No, it doesn't quite work like that, but I think there's at least some logic behind it. We're doing very good with likes. Do we have 7 more likes out there? Let's keep it creeping up. I'd like to hit the 75 like mark. So if you have not yet and you're enjoying, make sure you hit that like button. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is right there. Very tight stop. I would not push back very strongly at all. That's too tight of a stop. Maybe so, but you know, if you give these things too much wiggle room, all of a sudden you're at like 30-point stop. I don't want to risk 30 points. Okay. I'd give you 7 likes if I could. Well, thank you, Mark. I don't know why not 77, but I'll take 7. Is anybody else in this right now? All right. Can we get another push to the downside here? Waiting on a setup. All right. So am I. All right, here we go. Green line is my entry. Ooh, I think that... Yeah, I think that was it. I'm going to cancel that out. That was a move I wanted. Now, I don't know. Now I'm thinking if it comes back down here, if anything, I should maybe think of shorting, because is that going to be the move that springs it lower? Hello, how are you going? Are you going short or long? Well, I was trying to go long, but not anymore. Yeah, so all right. I canceled out the... I can paper trade. I think I was right there. I don't think I would have been filled yet. I realize it hit the green line, but sometimes, the price looks like it hits a level, but it's not actually a fill. Yeah, the markets are definitely dramatic today, Gusti. In El Mercado. This is just a paper trade. That green line would have been my entry point, I think. No, I still don't think I would have been in. No, I'm not going to count that as me in. I realize it looks like the price hit that green line, but I'd rather see it drop slightly below so I can for sure say that I'm in. Marquise, hey. All right, and now I would have been in. My ego wants it to go to below the white line so I can say that was the right choice. My ego does not want to see this bounce now, or else I'm going to look like an idiot for not trusting my instincts. Wish you understood basic economics. You don't even know who your enemy is. Yep, good. I'm glad I canceled it out. I think, David, you might be a little delayed. I made that comment like 20 minutes ago. So I think you're watching. Well, I don't know why I'm talking to you if you're on the delay. So now that I talk out loud, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But apparently David's claim is that there is an enemy out there and that I don't know who the enemy is. So, okay. But again, David is not listening to this right now. So he'll hear what I just said like 20 minutes from now. So we'll just move on with the topic of conversation. All right. Continuing to bleed. Again, I'm glad I canceled that order out. Like I said, I was looking for it on that particular move. Didn't quite get it. Chickened out. Yeah, it happens. Stopped out on a long. Man. Maybe I should just do the safe FOMO, the wise FOMO. What would this be? 57. Man, that's a 20-point stop. We're just going to have to sit back and watch how things develop here. It's just a go short day. Yeah, I mean, it is until it isn't. Oh, we're at a pivot point here on the 5-minute. Just notice that. So I could see this actually being a bounce area here. Let's see if it wants to behave like it's strong. So over here on the 5-minute, this dotted brown line is a pivot point. So again, the white line is the low of the day. So because the white line is down below the dotted brown line, that's telling us that the low of the day has actually now pushed below this area. So again, if you're new to my platform, the price can never get below the white line because the white line, by definition, is the low of the day. So yes, we are at basically the lows because that's why this white line continues to get pushed down further. I'm too scared to buy. I don't think you're crazy for being a little scared. I'd say you're pretty risk conscious. I would buy this. Well, then buy it, Mayo. What you waiting for? Buy it. Hope you got to stop, but buy it. If you would buy it, then buy it. Just be careful. You might get sliced. If you do get sliced, make sure it's just a finger. Especially if you're a guy, make sure it's not something else. If you're a guy trying to catch falling knives, make sure it's just the finger that gets sliced, okay? If you know what I mean, if you can read between the lines. So I know some of you said it's not true that Trump cannot fire Powell, but there must be something out there that makes it possible because the market keeps on dropping. The market is behaving like, no, it actually is possible. Made a quick... So what was your position size, Mark? I'm very curious. You made $400 on this. What was your position size? There's a loophole? Okay, yeah, that would make sense. For what? You beautiful individual. I wish I could remember what you traded. I know it's NQ, but for NQ. Okay. So you were basically going roast account or have it work out. Dude, you talk too much and no action. I know. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry that I'm not going to just hop into a falling knife for your entertainment's sake, Brian. And that I'm just trying to talk as opposed to just doing this. Yeah, see, Brian, that's going to be a little too boring, I think. So, yeah. Thank you for the thoughts, Brian, but I'm not going to be a degen for your entertainment, and I'm not going to sit there in pure silence. But I appreciate your thoughts, though. Do you have a CMT degree? I do not, Paul. I'm trying to study for the CFA, but have realized that I need a CMT degree for tech analysis. Oh, well. I know very little people that have a CMT degree. I'm not saying it's worthless. I don't have one. I know a lot of people, speaking from my community that I've known over the years, and I mean that very literally. I started this website, claytrader.com, back in 2013. So when I say I've known traders for years, I mean like I've known some traders for over a decade now. As far as I'm aware, they are not CMTs either, but they do very well using charts as traders. So again, I'm not saying that a CMT degree is worthless. I don't really know, what it gets you, what it's supposed to. I don't know. But what I do know is that there's some good, very good, way better traders than I am in my community that I've known for years that do not have a CMT, but do use charts and do very well. They are saying the renovations Powell approved to the Fed is a fireable offense. That's interesting. Okay. Canadian maple trader. Exactly. Yep. Pretty sure that's what it stands for. Yeah, sometimes I know people like to have as many letters after their name as possible, as like cool looking. I'm not saying that's what it is, but I do think it's at least. I think it's at least a thought to entertain. But yeah, I am especially in real estate. I remember when I had my real estate license way back when. Man, you could get like so many different things, and then you'd be able to add that thing behind your name, and then like some of them, it was like a PhD thesis just over and over. All right, quite the bounce back up now. Any degree nowadays is worth nothing. I mean, I'm going to have to go ahead and disagree on that one. Any degree is a pretty strong word. Because if I can just show you one degree that is not worthless, your claim becomes false. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to disagree that any degree is worthless. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and just throw out there, I'm going to get a little spicy. I'm going to get a little crazy. But people that go and become dentists, people that go to school to get a degree that allows them to do root canals, I'm going to go ahead and say that's not worthless because I've had a couple root canals and wow, they sure do help with the toothaches. So there we go. I'm just happy having dad after my name. Well said, Hooch. I can agree with that for sure. Yeah, Palm, I'm still trying to figure out if they're like serious or they're not. I don't know. Because they made a couple squirrely comments since they've showed up. I think Monday is their first time they showed up. This is their newest squirrely comment. Now, if you want to say many degrees are worthless, most degrees are worthless, okay, that's a discussion. But when you say any degree, okay, I mean, that's an easy argument to debunk because all you got to do is figure out one, and then you prove the claim false. A root canal. Oh boy, you'll have fun in a couple years. I mean, I've had, my first root canal I had was like 10 years ago, and it's been fine. It's been fine. I think I've had 2. But thank you. Our local person that is, I love being medically diagnosed. It's great. I'm starting to think Palm might have been here before. They're a person that was banned, and now they're back. But this keeps getting stranger and stranger. Now, I do concede that a vast majority of degrees are indeed worthless, completely worthless. Worthless being defined as ability to pay back the investment. So if you go and get a degree with your own money because you just have a bunch of money in, Roman bobsledding, cool. Like, it is worthwhile. I'm sure you're going to learn a whole lot about Roman bobsledding. So it is worthwhile in that regard. But is it worthwhile being defined as ability to pay back the degree, to pay back the investment? It's not. But again, that's why I built my premise upon the fact that, well, you're just buying this because you have a ton of money. You don't need to worry about paying it back. You're just going to it strictly to learn about Roman bobsledding. But yes, as far as ability to pay back the investment, a lot of degrees sure are worthless. Palm. Oh, goodness. I love when it's the people that you show basic math and then they don't listen to the math and then they go try to act smart in other areas that are out of their degree field because they research Google. I mean, Palm, you're getting close to a ban just out of pure just lunacy at this point. Like, I'm starting to think you're a troll because we're reaching the point where we have one of two things here. Either you're just not smart, or you're just trolling around and joking around. And I do think I don't think you're that stupid. So I'm going to go ahead and default to, I think you're just joking around and trolling around. And I can only take so much trolling because after a while it does get annoying. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he's just starting to goof around, troll around, which I can only take so much of. Should a trader LLC is tradable? Tyson, I would talk to your local tax provider, your local tax professional. Because one thing I don't do here is tax advice. But I'm sure Paul, he can probably tell you what to do because he seems to be an expert in everything after a quick Google search. Shorted here at 22,938. Where's your stop at, Ryan? Richard Lopez. I remember you. You're the one that gave a very poor argument a couple days ago about Pam's plant. You're like, why are you always hating on options? Oh, that's why, because you're just a salesman. But you never actually addressed my argument of options and how the math makes no sense. Would you like to give that another go, Richard? Or are you just going to pull off the ad hominem fallacy again? I tried to open up a discussion with you, but you apparently had left the last live stream. If I remember right, basically your claim was, why are you always hating on day trading options? Oh, that's why, because you have an affiliate code with these prop firms. And it's like, no, I hate on options day trading because the math is really bad. And I showed the math, but you never actually addressed the math. You attacked me. Again, the ad hominem fallacy. I'm at 97% sure that was you, Richard Lopez. So yeah, if you would like to engage how my math was off and how the math of day trading options is somehow good, I'd like to hear it. Well, you are pushing prop firms, but have in big letters, this is not advice, this is entertainment. Yeah, I'm pushing a good idea. Can you care? Would you like to share how the idea I'm pushing is not a good idea? Would you, again, you keep attacking me. Could you attack the argument, please? Okay, I got to take Richard to debate class real quick. I have made a claim that Pam's plant right here is a good idea. I've claimed that Pam's plant, which is an argument for day traders, that if you want to day trade the most efficiently, to day trade futures through a prop firm. That is my argument. So right now, though, the problem I have, Richard, is you are committing the ad hominem fallacy. So an ad hominem fallacy is a type of logical fallacy where someone attacks the person. You keep talking about me in an argument instead of addressing the argument itself. So the argument itself is right here, Richard Lopez. Would you care to address the argument itself, or are you going to keep coming at me and committing the ad hominem fallacy? Okay, Richard? Maybe on other things that people don't understand, logical fallacies, you can get away with such nonsense, but here the goal is to have productive conversations, and you have a productive conversation by avoiding logical fallacies. So again, would you like to address my argument of Pam's plant? Is there something? Yes, I concede. I am pushing a good idea. So now let's talk about the idea. Are you saying I'm pushing a bad idea? If it is a bad idea, please explain how. The ball is now in your court. Again, it's like Palm. Palm a couple days ago used this logic, which is very bad logic. They're like, yeah, but if it works, just keep doing it. Okay, fine. But let's think about this in terms of digging a hole. If you have a shovel, you can indeed dig a hole. It works. You can 100% dig a hole with the shovel. But if you'd like to be more efficient and you have a backhoe sitting there where you can, press a couple levers and, and you have a massive hole in, 3.1 seconds, and then you sit there and say, yeah, but I'm having success digging a hole with the shovel. I mean, you are having success. That's true. But could you be a little bit more efficient? Is there a better way to go about digging that hole? Well, yeah, you could use a backhoe. So that's the argument of efficiency. So yes, all these arguments of, well, if it works, well, yes, digging a hole with a shovel does work. But is there maybe a better way to go about it? Yes. And that's what Pam's plan is arguing, the better way. Yeah, thank you, Tyson. Exactly. Tyson. Yeah, exactly. I mean, traders get punched in the face. It's just like, how hard do you want the punch to actually be? If you're using a prop firm, the punch is still a punch, don't get me wrong, but it's way less than if you get punched in the face using your own funds. Guys, let's be humble to one another, please. Hey, we are being humble. We're being very humble. I've pointed out the logical fallacy that was being used. And now I'm asking them to address the argument. But notice it's crickets. That's the problem. That's why the ad hominem fallacy is a sign that, well, I don't have any arguments against the actual thing, so I'm just going to attack the person making the argument. So if you're ever in a conversation in life and that you notice you're kind of going back and forth debating something, but then the person keeps kind of attacking you, your motives, you, that's a good sign for you. That means they're trying to avoid your actual argument. Well, yeah, Golder, that's fine. That's fair. Golder says, I am cautious of prop firms because I hear they don't give your money back fast depending on which one. Yes. If a prop firm just started yesterday and they're based out of Somalia, I'm probably not going to hop right in. But that's why the prop firms that I'm using recommend, they have a track record. They pay people. I've been paid by them. Other people I know have been paid by them. So I didn't know where they actually lower your losses. Well, of course they do. I mean, if you go out there and lose $1,000 of your own money, you lost $1,000 of your own money. If you go in a prop firm and you lose $1,000, yeah, maybe you blow up the account and they take the account away from you. But does that mean you actually lost $1,000? No, it means you lost whatever you paid for the account. So therefore, I don't know, maybe you're out a couple $100 at most. All right, rolling back over here a little bit. All right, Ryan is with the short plan here. All right, we got to get back into this. Let's figure out what we're doing here. No. That's the whole idea. You do not have to pay the 1K. That is the whole idea, my friend. That's why part of Pam's plan is right here, the added risk control. You can protect your own money because the only money you actually have on the line is the cost of the account. So the prop firm that I use, for example, you could go get yourself $25K in purchasing power for $90. So if you were to lose the account, how would you lose the account? Well, if you lose $1,500, then you failed. They'll take the account away from you. But does that mean you actually lost $1,500 out of your pocket? No. It means you lost the account, meaning you lost what you paid for the account, which in that situation would be $90. So quite literally, your risk is $90. Whoops. Still kind of just waiting for this to settle out. I mean, I know it's been good action, but from a trading standpoint, it has me a little leery because I would like things to settle out a little bit more. Brian, I would appreciate if you stopped yelling at me. Could you maybe take off the all caps? Because in all seriousness, it is kind of hard to read all caps. So let's start there. Richard, blew countless prop firms before I switched to personal. Oh, here it comes. Gotcha. To personal account, never look back. And here's the thing. If you don't have money, so you have to get a prop firm. Here's a better idea. Okay. Whoa. Okay, now we're going up. Yeah, Richard, you have not addressed anything in my argument. All you're using is anecdotal evidence. Well, okay. Well, I can do that too. I can say the exact opposite. But I get it. I now understand why Richard is bitter. Because he wants to be able to go and do whatever he wants, be a degen. Doesn't want to follow rules. So that makes sense. Richard failed miserably, therefore prop firms are bad. So this is Richard's logic here. Here's Richard. Here's the world. And then this is what happens. The world revolves around Richard. Okay? So if he had a bad experience, therefore, it's just bad. Who cares what the math or logic says? It's just bad. All right. So now this is making me think, did somebody just come out and say, no, White House, you can't fire Powell? Today's like a Jerry Springer show. Whoa. Oh, Trump is speaking right now? Gotcha. Okay. Well, good. Thank you, Jim. That's a good fact to know. Hey, Golder, if you just go to the link at the top of the screen, all this is explained, my friend. Trump on Fed Chair Powell, we are not planning on doing anything. Like I said, Jerry Springer. Back and forth, back and forth. Is this a tick chart? It is not. Right here, well, right here, you can see it as the 2-minute chart, right there. Trump confirms not to fire Powell. So in other words, his lawyers got back to him like, yeah, that's not going to be a loophole. Well, good. Good. Has Powell been a perfect Fed? No, I wouldn't say that, but I think he's done an overall good job. But yeah, this is a movement here where it's kind of scary. Because, I mean, think about it. Think about it. I can see this totally happening. Whoops, let's get this out of the way. Some people kind of drew up a little bit of a trend line like that. They saw that candle right there. We're like, okay. It's getting rejected here. It's starting to roll back over. There we go. Rolling back over. That red candle right there. Fantastic. Let's get short around here. They're feeling good about themselves because it was dropping. And then just like that, ba-boom. That's rough. That is rough. Any way you slice it. Sit on hand. SOH for me right now. Yep. Yeah, it's just a tricky part of the chart because right here you can see you have the 200 period up there. You have the 50 period. These areas, especially the purple line here, has acted as resistance many times before. So to go long up in this area has me a little squirrely. So that's kind of why I'm just right now sitting back observing. Right now it is finding support right at that purple line. But I'm gonna be disciplined, sit back, honor what I said, not rush into anything. And we'll see if it maybe wants to try to return back upwards or not. I'm going to try a buy at that green line right there. Goodness, that's still like a 20-point stop. That is wild. You're only willing to buy if it goes up and hits that green line. Whew. Did not get filled. All right. Back down it goes. Again, I'm trying to get long at the green line. Keep an eye on it. Okay, I'm in. See if it wants to try to curl back up now. First target is that red line. And the chat box has gone silent. This is always awkward. The chat box is silent. Somebody talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Well, maybe I should just be scalping this thing out. I like the setup, though. Hooch is eating pizza? I didn't know Canadians had pizza. Where it's getting near. Come on. What a rat. Trying to give it a little bit more space. See if it wants to bounce. All right, out there for a loss. These lows, the 50 period was essentially my stop. Yeah, maybe that kind of took me out. But at some point, you got to just draw the line. You got to draw the line in the sand and just honor it. That one didn't work out, though. Yes, I was in the green. I don't know. In hindsight, I'm sitting here saying I should have just scalped out. I had, but that's hindsight for you. Some ways I want to try again, but that might be a little bit of the revenge voice in my head right now. Hey, come on, we got to get this up to 100 likes. What are we doing here? Do I need to just, maybe I need to just cut this one short. Are we about to hit the stop loss on the live stream? Have people lost interest? If you are interested, I'm measuring that via the like button. So let's see if we got 12 likes out there to push this up to 100 here. How much is it even worth to scalp wood commission? No, scalping, the commission is very low. Very low. The thing is with futures, a scalp can add up very, very quickly, and then the commissions is very, very minimal. So, well, I mean, no, 15. Yeah, if you're doing MNQ, sure. Now I need to lose money to keep the 50% rule. I can't seem to do that. How much you need to lose, Matt? Losing money is not that hard. Are you long? I'm nothing. I was long, but I got stopped out. Exactly what Hooch said. One tick and your commission is good. And the tick is very, very small. I'm not talking about the tick out in nature. There is something called a tick in futures too. No, how much money do you need to lose? I'm asking, Matt. Matt, just go to either go to NQ or MNQ and just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Now I need to lose money to keep at the... No joke, I got well over the 1,500 cap on my test account and tried to lose money and ended up... You guys don't know how to lose money the right way. You sound like me the first time I had to lose money until until Hooch was like, dude, do it like this. Some of you are making losing money way harder than it needs to be. Again, if you have to lose $1,000, for example, just go load up like 5 NQ, 10 NQ, and then just buy market, sell market, buy market, sell market as quick as you can. And let the commissions just eventually erode away at things. I'm sorry, but this is looking like it wants to go up. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to try this again. Okay. Come on, my friend. Oh my goodness, just bounce. I mean making 5K within minutes. There you go. Okay, took one out. Took another one out. So for this last one, I'll just put my stop right here. So this will be a winning trade. Now I'm just going to let this thing work for me. I'll move my stop up as it goes. Might get rejected here, though. That'd be amazing, though, if it can push up through there. But this will be a green trade no matter what. Now it's just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how high this up will go. So I'm in the sweet spot of a trader. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? And this is the best stress to have. No, don't stop. All right. So I'm stopped out. Yeah, let's cut this one. Just blew my prop. Yeah, let's cut this one. I'm not sure. Your opinion on CFD? No. CFDs, Forex is garbage compared to futures. In the category of day trading, futures are by far the best. They move the best. There's no pattern day trading rule. With prop firms, you can get in with low capital. Your risk is much more manageable. I mean, Pam's plant is a very real thing. Trading 101, manage risk. Wouldn't using a prop firm be a viable option to manage? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Right here. Which is why part of the argument of Pam's plant is right here. You get the added risk control via both rules and you protect your own money because you put very little of your money at risk in the first place. So yes, following that premise, which I agree with, Trading 101, manage risk. Correct. Wouldn't using a prop firm be a viable option to manage risk? Not only is it viable, I would say it is the best way to manage risk. What is going on right now? A whole lot of drama, Quentin. We're in the middle of a Jerry Springer episode. Maybe I'm dating myself. Okay, let me ask this out of curiosity. Who here knows about Jerry Springer? And then also, if you don't mind, tell me your age. You think long or short? I'm probably still thinking long here. I think if it can push up through that pink line, you could definitely see some push. I mean, this is a beautiful, beautiful pattern. Nice bull pennant. I almost blew a funded, but I recovered it back green. Good job, Quentin. The 29-year-old here knows Springer. Jerry, 54. Jerry, Noah, 30. Okay. 19-year-old. Oh, you're 19. You know Jerry? Okay. Then pretty much everybody knows about Jerry then, if a 19-year-old knows. Okay, yeah, I'm 41, and yeah, I remember, the Jerry. I don't know what that says about me that I know it, but I do. Now, if this recovers all the way back up here, I may be interested in another long here. Because think about it. The sellers showed up, and the sellers were making progress, and then all of a sudden the buyers showed up and just apparently smacked them in the face. And now the buyers are smacking the sellers in the face as it comes back up. Someone said you are the Jerry Springer of charts. That'd be a good rip. Even Sam from Iraq knows about Jerry Springer. What a legacy that even immigrants from Iraq know. He's dead now, right? I think he died. I guess I don't know that for sure. Once again, this will mean more to those of you that were here previously, but if this 2 minute here, so right here is the 2 minute. Let me just map this out. If this 2 minute is going to break out, then the 5 minute right here has some work to do. Look at these moving averages. Pink line is the 200 period. Purple line is the 50 period. So that's kind of the key dynamic right now. If this beautiful 2 minute pattern, I personally think this is a nice, beautiful pattern. Sort of looks like me, So you got the bull pennant, bull flag, whatever you want to call it. But if that's going to get any sort of true breakout, then yeah, on the 5 minute, it's going to have to deal with those moving averages right there. Yeah, I think he might have been the mayor of Cincinnati. He has some connection to Cincinnati, and I just know that because I am originally from Ohio too. These audience, I think you mean these pennants, Brad. I like to enter below the lower trend line. Well, Brad, you gotta give us a trade plan ahead of time, my friend. If I remember you right, Brad, I don't know, maybe I have you confused. But yeah, Brad, hit us up with an entry point, a target, and a stop loss, all three of those numbers before, I repeat, before the number gets to any of those levels. And that's the chef's kiss alert right there. So again, is my thing frozen? Oh no, there it goes. All right, well, it is now maybe breaking to the downside of the pattern on the 2 minute. And on the 5 minute, I'm not sure I believe that though. Count me skeptical. I would be very nervous to get short here. But hindsight will be our judge. Maybe getting short right there would have been the most wise thing to do. Look at that. Bouncing up it goes. So once again, the sellers got their hopes up, and then the buyers showed up and started to smack them around again. So there is no reason not to go prop firm. One disadvantage you could say would be you don't get to keep 100% of your gains. So some people would say, well, I'm not going to do a prop firm because I want to keep 100% of my gains. And that's true, but if you get to keep 100% of your gains, you also get to keep 100% of your losses, 100% of your risk. And given that this is a game of risk management, I think the math makes sense to, forfeit a little bit of your gains in order to gain essentially an insurance policy of your downside risk. I mean, give it a try, Golder. Go to the link at the top. Like I said, if you use code Clay, get that 40% off. You could give it a try for $90. And I realize money does not grow on trees, but $90 isn't exactly like a earth-shattering amount. No, once you get to the Pro Plus. No, they don't take anything in your test account, Marquise. All right, this is looking pretty spicy here for potentially a long. I mean, I don't even look at, I mean, yeah, I guess it is a cost of doing business. I look at it as more of like an insurance policy, but I suppose to be fair, an insurance policy is a cost of doing business. Yeah. Golder, use code Clay. Use code Clay, support the channel, get the 40% off, get the 0 activation fee. It's a great deal. So still just waiting. What wants to happen with this pennant? Again, if you're just getting logged on, over here we're looking at the same thing, just from two different angles. Angle 1, the 2-minute time frame. Angle number 2, the 5-minute time frame. So just kind of waiting to see what it wants to do here. Man, you got to think if it can push up through these levels on the 5-minute, you got to think there's a chance it gets moving. Just need, oh, Marquise, he's going after the crown. Thanks for the super chat. Marquise wants the crown. And I am very, very seriously considering getting long on a breakout. We'll see, though. A lot of congestion over there on the 5-minute, but I don't know. Do you like looking at 2 time frames at once? Give me a 1 if you like to look at it this way. Give me a 2 if you don't. Nathan, I don't know how the crown system works other than it seems like a guaranteed way to get the crown or make an attempt at the crown is with super chats or stickers. It was funny. We were talking about you on Monday. You were not here, but we're like, man, if Nathan shows up, aka Big Tick Energy, he's going to take that crown. He is the man known for the, at one point, $100 super chat. So if Big Tick Energy wants that crown, he's going to take that crown. All right, so the 1s are vastly outweighing the 2s. All right, well, we'll keep watching on two angles then. So sorry, Gariel, but Gariel, don't worry. We won't do this all the time. We're just going to do it in this current situation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Nathan. That's what we were talking about you on Monday. Like, if he shows up, he being you, and he wants that crown, he's going to get that crown. LK Trades. Hey, hello. So this is where we kind of just talk about random things because there's not a whole lot. We're just waiting. We're waiting to see what happens. And I know that upsets some people. How come you're not trading? How come you're not talking trade? Well, you know what? Sometimes we like to just go off little rabbit holes. Super chat for a crown. Cool. Exactly, Versace. Oh. Just waiting to see. Does it want to break up through that bull pennant? We got those moving averages over on the 5-minute. Oh, I got denied. Did they tell you why? I'm getting crown FOMO. Are you only going short because of the I'm not doing anything. If anything, I'm going to go long. I'm not short. I'm not thinking of going short. If anything, I'm thinking of going long. Not taking trades is the discipline and patience. Yeah, and it's much harder said than done. Especially when you're on the live stream and people are like, you talk too much, start trading. It gets in my head. All right, 2-minute trying to curl back upwards. We'll see if it can push up through there, though. All right, I'm going to go ahead and delete these out just because I want to have a clearer picture of things now. It's a tough call. We're just going to watch this now. Because the buy right now, I mean, I guess I could go for a scalpy scalp from here up to there. I don't know, though. On the 1 hour, there is a lot of support at 22,962. I'm looking to go long. All right, roger that. We need more volume. We need need more cowbell. Improper risk management. I was 1,400 in drawdown, one tilt session, got down to 200 left. All right, so you self-admittedly broke the rule. Good on you. I appreciate that. Instead of just decrying, oh, they're a scam, they're a scam, they're a scam. I appreciate you just saying, no, I broke the rule. I broke the rule, so now it is what it is. You go for the scalpy scalp, Versace. I'm still waiting for Versace to make a trade. I don't think Versace has ever made a trade. If you buy me an account, I will go for the scalpy scalp, Versace. How about that? I think that's a good middle ground. Look at that, Versace. I should ban you. You told me to buy and go for a scalpy scalp, and then the red candle immediately formed. I don't know how I feel about that. I give my entries Bud. I have not seen a single entry from you. All I've seen from you is you telling me to go long for a scalpy scalp and then a red candle forming. That's all I've seen from you. Look at that. Versace trying to get me to lose money. That's cruel. I thought we were friends. I guess not. Clay, do you have a daily money goal? No! I don't trade stocks. Stocks in the category of day trading, stocks are pure and utter garbage. Mathematically provable, very, very garbage-esque. And no, I do not have a daily goal. Daily goals, weekly goals, monthly goals are the devil, in my opinion. For me, they play way too many mind games. I'm setting things up for a short. Why are you trading Forex, Goosty? You got to get out of Forex. Man, do you like watching paint dry? That's what Forex trading is. Forex day trading is like watching paint dry. All right. Have we entered into a dreaded little, I guess it's not dreaded range if you're a range trader. Is it feasible to make 1K every day? No, you're not going to make money every single day. Is it within the realm of reason that you could average $1,000 a day? Yes, but that doesn't mean it's easy. Now, if you're to say, hey, can I make 10,000? Can I average 10,000 a day? Again, I mean, in theory, sure. But no, I would just definitely say for that, no, it's not feasible. Don't show up thinking I want to make average $10,000 a day. $1,000 though, yeah, I mean, that's within the realm of reason. But again, trading's hard. All right, I might try a long here. I am going to try a long back, see if it can bounce off of here, get back up above VWAP a little bit. Yeah, that's the thing, Goosey. That's my point. The only time Forex actually is good is if like there's big drama days like this. But the thing with futures is futures gives opportunities and good quality solid opportunities every single day. You don't need like a drama-filled day to get movement in Forex. Again, that's why Pam's plant is an argument of efficiency. If you want efficiency in terms of how often do things move and the quality of movement, futures is way more efficient. Yeah, what Jack said, that is true. Yeah, Golder, if your goal is to get to averaging $1,000 a day, again, I'm not saying that's easy at all, but that is within the realm of reason, especially with futures, because futures move and they can move very quickly. Now, that does go both ways. That's why risk management is important. I'm scared of, well, I mean, Forex, don't day trade Forex. Good grief. I'm short 22,986. Come, Brad, that's not how this works. You got to let us know your entry points ahead of time. All you're doing is hindsight. Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. You know around here, that's not going to fly. I only play NQ. That's it. Cool. Yeah, I like NQ and MNQ. I suppose risk could be considered in percentages as well. So if you pay $100 for an account and blow up your account on the trade, you lose 100%. Obviously, you would not risk 100% of any account size. I suppose you could look at it like that, Manilow. Risky trade here, but I'm going to give it a go. See if we can get a pop back up through that purple line. There we go. Nice little scalpy scalp.
Give me that little scalpy scalp.
Now my ego wants to see this collapse, so I look really smart to have chosen a scalp. But if this thing babooms, then I'm going to be looking like a baboon. Please don't baboom, so I look like a baboon. Brad, again, all you got to do is, Brad, I can save your fingers. All you got to type is E for entry, and then type us a number. Then type SL for stop loss, then give us a number. Then TP for target price, and then give us a number. That's all you have to type. All we ask, Brad, is you give us those 3 numbers before the price gets to there. But coming back and being like, oh man, yeah. And I'm just talking in general, but like, oh yeah, I went long, I went long on right there. It's like, I mean, maybe you did, but what would be way more impressive to myself and everybody in the chat is if when the price was right here, you told us that you were thinking of getting long right there. That's where things are really impressive. But coming back and telling us all these things, again, I'm not saying that you're lying, but I am also just throwing out there that this is the internet and people can kind of say whatever they want. Like I said, Brad, I'm trying to help you out. You're typing me massive paragraphs. You don't need to. You just need to type E number, SL number, TP number, and then that's it. That's it. Have you ever looked into the Rocket Scooter software that predicts futures volume based on options? No. That stuff is a joke. I assure you right now that if I developed a software that was magical and mystical, like this thing sounds like it was, I would not sell it to the public. I tell you that right now. Because there is such a thing as the law of diminishing returns. Meaning the more people that would use that software, the less and less it's going to work. To illustrate that point, let's just take it to the extreme. Let's say that every single person used that software because it's the holy grail and because it's awesome. Well, it literally would not work because if that software said buy, and then because we're at the extreme, everybody is buying, well then you would not be able to buy because there would be no sellers because the software says don't sell, buy. So there would literally be no sellers available to buy. So again, that's the law of diminishing return. If a software is actually that legit, everybody's going to learn about it. Everybody's going to use it. But then eventually you end up at the extreme where it doesn't work anymore. So algorithms, now if you develop your own trading, so let me be very clear. I'm not saying that an indicator or a piece of software or a bot or an algorithm does not work if you developed it. If you developed this thing and it's working for you, but if it's working for you, why would you want other people to start to use it? Like that, again, law of diminishing returns. So I have not heard of it, and I want to be fair who asked that. Guile, I realize you did not imply that you thought this was a magic holy grail. I'm just explaining why anybody that's selling that sort of software or indicators or bots, no. If it actually worked, they would keep it to themselves. Yeah, the magic 8 ball, that's probably the best way to go about it. All right, I might give this another try here. Oh, looks like I missed it. All right, I tried to buy. I was not fast enough. I am in. I put my numbers. Oh, okay. Nice, Amin. You did. So Amin entered. There we go. This is what it's all about, Amin. So look, Brad. Look at Amin up above. This is what I mean. He's entering in at 955. His stop loss is at 940. So 955. Oh, wow. You nailed that. Holy smokes, Amin. Good for, whoa, Amin nailed that at 55. Now that is impressive because Amin told us about that 55 before the price was down there. I'm impressed, Amin. That's some good stuff there. What was your target? Target 23,017. Oh, okay. So you still got a ways to go before it gets up to your target. But hey, from an entry point standpoint, as of now, you seem to have nailed it. But yeah, you definitely still do have a long way to go. But hey, see, that's the power. When you give your trade plan before the price hits any of those levels, we can all sit there and be like, shout out to Amin. Holy smokes, you basically nailed the bottom there. But now if somebody shows up and is like, I got in at 55, it's like, okay, maybe you did, but did you really? I don't know. Or are you just saying that? But good job, Amin. What is a consistency rule? Well, Chris, it depends what prop firm you're at. Because a prop firm is going to determine what they mean by that. I asked if it would hit 948 and it said decidedly so. Magic 8 ball. Nope, Ahmed, he's got a... Okay, well, Chris, just to let you know, I'm deleting that. I realize you don't mean anything, but we only talk about mainly 2 prop firms here, but mainly 1. Take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader. The consistency rule is 50%, meaning during the test phase, if your profit target is 3K, the 50% rule means that you cannot just make more than 50% of that in a single day. So during test phase, you're only allowed to make 1.5K. And they have that rule in there because they don't want someone to show up, YOLO, go all in, and then just get lucky. Because does that actually prove anything? It doesn't. So they do throw in the 50% consistency rule. But once you pass the test and you move into the pro account, this goes away. And you can make as much money as you want every single day. So that's the consistency rule on Take Profit Trader, which is who I use and recommend here. You like Tradeovate? Or I heard Project X is garbage. So yes, I use Tradeovate. What do you think the bulls are bearish engulfing candles? They have been... Hey, Golder, you need to just get started. You need to go get your prop firm. And then you can start to put all this... They have been working for you. Well, then go get the prop firm and start going with it, my brother. Man, look at the 5-minute. This has got to go up, right? There are guarantees in the market. Look at these lower shadows. Look at this beautiful ham. All right, I got to stop talking. Where do I put my stop, though? So if I buy here, I can't put my stop there because it's above the 50. If I go below the 50, now it's kind of right up above this clump. But if I put my stop above that clump, now it's right above the low right there. So I pretty much end up with the logical spot for my stop being way down here. But if my entry point is here, do I really want to risk 90? 40 points? No, I don't want to risk 40 points. So unfortunately, I don't know where to put my stop loss. Well, I do know where to put it down here. That's a logical spot. But the problem is if I want to buy right here, that just makes the trade plan invalidated. The risk reward is off. So I like the hammer. I don't like all the moving average mess though. Okay, Amin did not follow his trade plan. Good job on the entry. You got 30 points. Again, I just didn't know where to put the... Well, I do know where to put it. I'd like to just put it down below the 21 EMA. Like, if that purple line was not there, then this would be beautiful. Like, I would have any problems. I'll put it right below here, breakout or get out. But now, it just... I don't see a whole lot of logic. Unless I just go illogical, put my stop at an illogical spot, and then just try to play the breakout or go. Taking profit will never hurt you. That is a very, very false mentality. You can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. Taking profit will never hurt you. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Because here's the thing. Taking profit will never hurt you. That attitude can lead you to a 95% win rate. The problem is the 5%, all your profits are gone. Because you take wins so quick all the time. until that one time it doesn't work out or something gets squirrely, and then boof. So I do understand the attitude. Be grateful for your profits. Green is green. You can't go broke taking a profit. I've never heard that one really. Taking profit will never hurt you. But yes, it will. Yes, it will. Again, let's do this real quick. There's a winning trade. There's a winning trade. Winning trade. Winning trade. Winning trade. Winning trade. Winning trade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 trades. You're at a 90% win rate. 90% win rate. And then the one trade is like that. It's like, okay, all right, there's your 90% win rate because you never let a winner win. You're always taking profits way too soon. So that is the problem with that attitude. The math doesn't, I understand the psychology of it, but the math ain't mathin'. 4 blown accounts had 70% win rate. Yesterday blown was 60. Yesterday blown was 60. You mean you were at a 62% win rate and you blew your account yesterday, Red Tiger? I'm not quite sure I follow all that. All right, we're pushing up through the VWAP. If I'm being honest, I got this one wrong in the sense of I thought if it would break, it would get moving, and it's really not. So that now let me be very clear. That's not to say that it can't still keep moving and slowly grind. But if like I said, if I reveal what I was thinking, I thought that if it broke above here, like boop boop, it'd pick up a little bit better momentum. No, if you took that long, again, I'm not saying that it can't keep grinding higher and higher. I just thought that would have been a little bit more of a emphatic breakout. And the way it's putzing around and hesitating right now, I'm a little nervous. Obviously, feel free to disagree with me. If you're like, no, Clay, it'll be fine. Hey, as long as you got a stop loss in, that's fantastic. If I'm wrong, not going to be the first time, certainly won't be the last. But it could very well be. I'm just not being patient enough. But yes, I was not envisioning it just putzing around the break right here. I thought maybe there'd be a couple more stop losses up here that would get triggered, help the buyers, and maybe it'll still come, but keep in mind on the 5 minute, okay, right at the purple line here, 50 period. You can see last time the price was at the 50 period right there. Got rejected, close, rejected. Does not mean it'll get rejected again. I'm just saying that the 50 period does have a track record right now of rejecting the price. So we'll watch this. This is on the 5 minute time frame we're looking at right now. We had been looking at the 2 minute time frame. Small wins cannot fix one big swing like today. Yep. All right. It's trying to push up through there. Surprised you haven't drawn that upward trend line. Yeah, I haven't drawn it because, again, on the 5 minute, I'm not really that concerned about trend lines right now in the 2 minute because the 5 minute, these are the key quote-unquote trend lines I care most about. That purple line and the pink line. But you're right, you could draw in a trend line. I don't think it's very relevant right now in the 2 minute because of the 5 minute here and these moving averages. How do you place your stop here on Chartovate? You just click. So like if I want to buy here, buy, and then I want to put my stop, I click again, right there, stop, boop. So green line is my entry, red line is my stop. Let me cancel those out. The trend line is at the 5. Okay, yeah, so those levels are corresponding anyways. Well, as of right now, looking like that purple line did once again reject the price back down. If you're thinking of getting short here, I would not call you crazy. I mean, there are no guarantees, but I certainly wouldn't call you crazy if you're thinking of maybe a short with this sort of action. Wow, the 5 minute strikes again. That 5 minute purple line has been literally such a dirty dog. I mean, for the longs. The shorts have loved it. I mean, let's just go through the track record. Fake break up above it. flat out rejected, flat out rejected, fake break, dump, small little fake break, and then a big move down, flat out rejected, and then right here, flat out rejected. That purple line, I mean, that is like the MVP. If you are a short today, if you're bearish, that purple line right there is your knight in shining armor. The indicators on my 5-minute are the same as on my 2-minute. Purple line is the 50 period simple moving average. Green line is the 21 EMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Pink line is the 200 period simple moving average. And I have those on the other time frames as well. Is anybody in this right now? Just let me know. Type long or short if you're in this right now. Long or short. Curious. Loyal Wiz. Hey, Loyal Wiz, where you been? Long but out. Long, long, long. All right, there's a short. Okay. Long. I sold long. Oh, that's a brain twister. You sold long. So does that mean you're short? Or you were long and then you sold? That's a brain teaser there. Morning Clay, I did short those big red candles earlier. Got my hundreds, then logged out. Good job. Okay, you were long. Out for a $200 gain. All right, it's trying to push up through here. Again, for me, I got that very wrong. I thought that break of the VWAP, things would get spicy in a hurry. In a hurry. Got to keep the consistency rule. Yep. Depending on your prop firm, sometimes you got to worry about that stuff. All right, we are approaching the 200. Try a little scalp up through there. This could be rough though. If this is a fake break. But I think I can get a little scalp out of it. I'm not asking for much. We'll put the ATM order at work here. So my entry is the green line. Dotted red is my exit. Too late for a long. Okay, well, no problem. I'm going to try a long up that green line. Maybe you're right, Sia. Or CFA. It seems to be in a range right now, waiting until power hour, or there is a breakout or up or down. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, a breakout right now. Green line is my entry. 5-minute, we're sitting right at that pink line. So if you are a short right now, I don't blame you one bit. You can give yourself a small little stop loss, and if you get the rollover, then you know what, you're going to be looking at a reward way bigger than you were ever risking in the first place. So if you were to come and tell me that you are short, like I said, I would not call you crazy, at least, in the least. Apparently, when I went to bed, I still had an open order. Oh, I've done that before. Luckily, only one MNQ. When I opened up my account, I was up. Nice. Yeah, I had an order where I forgot about it, and I came back, and I was up $200 on one, I think it was just one MNQ. But I've also forgot about some orders and come back to roasted accounts. So the cookie has crumbled both ways for me. All right, again, I have an order. Just looking for a quick little scalpy scalp ATM order. But want to see if it can push up through that pink line. We'll see, though. Trying to be patient with it. I kind of just want to jump in right now. Anticipate the break. This is getting a bit sketchy here. I think my vision has been a little corrupted by all the drama over here. Now more so kind of the quote-unquote normal movement. It feels like so slow and so anticlimactic. So my perspective right now, I think, is a little skewed, thanks to the Jerry Springer drama earlier. Yeah, I'm going to cancel that out. I'm not sure. If anything, I'm going to go ahead and get short here. So very, very, very tight stop. It's either getting rejected from this pink line or it's not, and I'll move on. I need it to come down a little bit more than that. Again, very basic premise. Well, maybe I should have just scalped it all out. Again, I'm short at the blue line. Just going to see if it wants to get rejected off this pink line. It's happened before. Right here, you can see it got rejected. We'll see if history wants to repeat itself. Good morning, Clay. The news on NBA on Sunday caught me off guard. Test account got restricted. What does that mean? I don't know what a restricted test. I know what a blown test account is. I don't know what a restricted one is though. Never heard of that before. Come on. You got to come down a little bit more than that, brother. There we go. I'll take that. Still could be a losing trade, but it'll be very minimal because I have at least put a little bit of profits in my pocket, but could still be a losing trade. Throw out another target down there. Again, this could still be a losing trade. It will just be a very minimal losing trade at this point. Because I have at least reduced position size, which is a form of risk control, and I've pulled off a little bit of my position in the green. Jump back in using your code, Clay, for 25K. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I'll let my kids know when they eat tonight to thank Jeff. Come on. How did that not fill me? There we go. Okay, let's make sure this is now a winning trade. Put this in the green. So now I am just in a situation where my only stress is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this thing might fall, which is a great stress to have as a trader. Not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? It could very well bounce from there, though. So I'm thinking that if it can clear down through here, release the Kraken. But yeah, I could also see it very realistically bouncing off that area. Come on, keep coming down. Okay, I'm going to reduce my stop loss down some more. So the further it drops, the further I'm going to move my stop loss down. I'm just going to let this thing work for me again. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this thing wants to go. Come on, break down through these levels. Don't bounce. Although I could very well see it bouncing. It is the VWAP. Come on, break down through there. Cause some panic. Okay, I have a new stop right here if it can break down through. So if the price pushes down through, I'll move my stop loss right above the high right here. But we are right at the 21 EMA. We're right at the VWAP. And you can see here, it's bounced off that level before. And right now, it's trying to bounce off the green line again, the 21 EMA as I speak. No. For once, don't bounce. Again, this is giving you my new stop loss location. If it starts, come on. Yeah, break down through. Good. Good. Yep. Okay. I'm going to move it down. Actually, I'm going to get slightly above VWAP now. Good. Keep working for me. Good. Let me move it down some more. It could, again, that purple line is a problem. I'm going to move it down some more. Come on. Flush down through there. Do it. Do it. Do it. No, no, no. Don't care about that purple line. There's no purple line there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. There you go. Good. Let's move it down some more. Get it right above the purple line now. There you go, brother. No, 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 no. All right, now we have this support area right here. No, 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 no. All right, there we go. Again, please, you don't have to make trade. Again, I know there's like lots of cool terms out there that sound really fancy, but you don't have to make it that complicated. You don't have to make it that complicated. Literally. Oh, look, there's a pink line. the 200 period. Oh, it's been rejected before. Maybe, just maybe, it'll get rejected again. No, there's no guarantees that would happen. That's why you have a stop loss. But in this situation, it did happen, and it got rejected pretty nicely, and the rest is history. The rest is history. Trader Don, my mind is blown. You are not new here. How do you not know? How do you not know what the pink line is? My mind is blown. The pink line. Now I'm not even going to tell people, because now everybody's going to show up and think this is some holy grail. They're going to go use it. They're going to get blown up, and then they're going to come yell at you. Then you're going to come yell at me. So I'm not even going to tell you. Even though I've already, I think, said it like 5 times on this live stream, but I'm not going to tell you right now. Because that's what people are thinking right now. Oh, the Holy Grail has been discovered. No, the Holy Grail is risk management. That's the Holy Grail. And that is the 200 period SMA. SMA. I know you're new here, Quentin, but I'm pretty sure I already explained that once you were here. But I was talking more so to Trader Don. Trader Don is not new here, so my mind is blown that he doesn't know what that is. But there we go. Now things are looking a little sketchy on the 5-minute. Because look at this candle forming. Oh boy. Look at this candle. Let's think about what it took for that candle to form. It took the sellers showing up, sellers being very strong, and then right at these lows, the buyer stepped right back up. Hopefully nobody is shocked that the price stopped going down here. Why do I say that? Well, let's just draw across this line. And if you notice, the price before, both there and there, has stopped. Again, just basic supports. Where have there been buyers before? And even right here, pretty much. So again, was this guaranteed to happen? Of course not. But was it plausible? Was it reasonable? Could anybody accuse you, if you wanted to go long there, of being a degenerate where you're just throwing darts, doing stuff randomly? No, nobody could accuse you of that, because there is good logic. There's good reasoning. Because 3 times before, there were buyers down there. Does that guarantee it a 4th time? No. But is it plausible? Absolutely. And that's what just played out right there. So our chart's perfect. They're not perfect. But do they help you kind of make decisions that have some logic behind them? Yes, they do. Wow, what a turnaround. I am too scared to short that again, though, because the buyer showed up in a big way. So I am too scared to short at that pink line now. If you want to try it again, like I said, you can get yourself a very small risk profile. But I'm personally scared, because what a turnaround. But again, are we about to get rejected right back down? I'm too scared. But if you want to try it, I would not call you crazy, because again, you can have yourself such a small little stop loss. He is right, though, about the risk management. Well, what am I wrong about, Quentin? If I'm right, though, about the risk management, it almost sounds like you think I'm wrong about something, which is fine, but I'm curious. What do you think I'm wrong about? Just as an FYI, this should be manageable, but usually by the 3-hour mark, I like to be up at 200 likes. So we have basically 57 minutes to get 81 likes. And with 209 people here right now, I think we can make that happen. So if you want the live stream to go beyond the 3-hour mark, let's make sure that by, in the next 57 minutes, we can get this up to 200 likes. So if you are enjoying, if you want the party to continue, make sure please hit that like button. So you are having a very, or else I guess we'll do $25 in super chats. So one of the two, because that is how I'm gauging interest. Are people still interested? In my mind, yes, people are still interested if by, if 56 minutes from now we're at 200 likes. So I want to give everybody plenty of heads up, or like I said, or $25 in super chats. That's how I will define still interested. So just an FYI there. So yeah, that is exactly why I did not want to short there, because man, the sellers were looking great, and then boom, off that support. Now, let me be very clear. Yes, this was a level of support. Yes, it should not be totally shocking that the price decided to bounce. But I mean, was there anything that would tell you the bounce would be that big? No. Oh, wow. All right, well, we're going beyond 3 hours. Nathan just dropped the $50 super chat. So everybody better thank Nathan. Everybody better like that super chat he just gave. Like I said, if Nathan wants the crown, Nathan, aka Big Tick Energy, he's going to get that crown. We were talking about him on Monday, and there he is. So everybody thank Nathan, or I'm sorry, thank when he first showed up in the live stream, it was Nathan. So that's why I always know him by Nathan. But thank Big Tick Energy. Not only hit the like button on his comment, but tag him here and give him, I like Loyal Wiz, gave him the heart. Give him some hearts. He just ensured that we are not only going to the 3-hour mark, we're going beyond. We're going beyond. Just around the river bend. Name the movie. I look once more. Again, I'll give you the lyric again. Just around the river bend. So what happens when I miss breakouts and then I just get left in the dust? I start singing, apparently. And we turn this into movie trivia. No, and that's not Frozen. Oh my goodness. Marshall, you are an old man. Either that or you're a father of some daughters. One of the two. Got a daughter and you're old. Yes. Pocahontas for you movie trivia buffs out there. All right. Watching this orange line up here now. Although, why did I draw that yellow line? Where is that yellow line coming from? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So the yellow line I drew in a place, I don't know, probably 2 hours ago. But this is a area of resistance, area of resistance, area of resistance. Fake breakout, boom. Never quite hit it right there, but within the range. And right now, so not, technically speaking, not shocking on why the price is all of a sudden starting to struggle right here around 23,030. So not a shock. Does that mean it's going to get rejected? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it makes sense why this thing was cruising, and then all of a sudden, it's seeming like it kind of hit a roadblock. That makes good sense now. Again, just going back to the history of things. Problems. Pretty cruel move right there, although to be fair, that was just the Trump drama. And then never quite hit it there. So yes. In fact, I don't know. Is this a short? This might be another short here, folks. If I can get myself a tight little stop. I really don't like that, though, because now I have this clump right here. I don't know. I don't know if I like that risk profile. Mainly because a stop loss above these highs, I'm not quite sure that makes a whole lot of sense. I'd like to get my stop loss up above these highs right here. Up above this right here. Well, the problem with that is if my stop loss is up above here, now my stop loss is right in front of this orange line. So now I'd probably want to get my stop loss up above it, but now my stop loss is way up here. So if I'm thinking about getting, right here, and my stop loss is up there, that's like 25-point risk. I don't think I want to risk 25 points. Enjoy your Midwest speech. Also old. My Midwest. What are you talking about, brother? Midwest. I have had some people tell me I sound like I'm from Minnesota, but I'm not. I've only been to Minnesota once. Also, people from Colorado say I say Colorado the wrong way. I've also been made fun of for the way I say tire and fire. But all I know is the Firestone guy, Firestone. I say it like he does. So I contest. I say Iowa wrong. No, I live in Iowa. There's no way I can say the state that I live in wrong. Iowa. Are you from Philly? No, I'm from Ohio. Ohio. All right, we might have to take this short here. I've got a Texan draw? Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's what I said, Colorado. That's what I said. And I said Iowa. Yeah, this too much congestion up here. I'm not quite sure. I don't know where to put the stop without it having... Well, I know where I could put the stop, but then all of a sudden the problem is the stop doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You forget to say the... Oh, no, that's what I say Iowa. Jim? Brother? I think it's time for one of those candles that clear out the earwax. Car? Clay, your SMA on the 15-minute is up high at 58. On the 15-minute? I have not shown the 15-minute once. Do you mean the 5-minute maybe? Just ban you already? Come on. I am going to try a short up here. Low probability because I will be kind of basically shorting into a strong move. But I have a very tight stop. So I'm risking like 8 points. So, but if this wants to come down and get rejected, there we go. All right. So looking to get short at the red line, stop is at the green line, very minimal risk, low probability, because there's a high probability that it might just spike up and take me out. But the low probability nature of it is compensated by the fact of if I do get a rollover, that I could get myself a nice risk versus reward scenario. So, you know, the market's very fair. It'll compensate you in either direction. But that is what I'm looking at right now. Again, basically looking to play a little miniature fake break of these highs right here. And then we'll see if it wants to roll back over. If you look at 15-minute, it's heading there. Yeah, yeah. Nice job, Amen. I'm in. I'm sorry if I'm not. Okay, I'm in. That scared me. That spooked me. That was a spike. Okay, just I got to calm down. Let it cook now. Let it cook. I did not expect to get filled that quick. All right, there we go. And just in case it wants to spike down, I'll put a couple down there. All right, there we go. That kind of, it shot up there and hit me very quick. These green lines here are my initial profit targets. The green line up there is my stop. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right here. Something does not feel right. It might have been bad Mexican food, though. But my spidey senses are saying something was not right. So now at this point, my ego wants to see the price explode. Because if this thing comes down, I'm going to look pretty stupid. I'm going to look like my spidey senses are on meth, you know? I don't want to look like my spidey senses are on meth. So please, make my spidey senses look smart. Please go up. I do not want meth. Should I be saying meth? That might get the live stream like banned or like reduced. I better stick away. I better move away from saying. I don't know. What's the policy on that? Are you allowed to use the M word? Right now, though, looking like I should have stayed in. Banned for life. Oh, no. Once again, I hope people see that this was not like some vastly complicated trade plan. I mean, it was like, oh, look, there's a potential resistance. Oh, look, I can structure a very small risk profile. Let's see what happens. Like I said, my spidey senses were kicking in saying, I don't think this is as good of a short as what you want it to be, as you think it is. But again, my spidey senses, maybe, like I said, maybe I had bad Taco Bell last night. AI, Fairchild. Exactly. I think as long as you're not doing, well, yeah, probably. Doggone it. Well, my spidey senses, my original spidey senses were on. Because we are getting a bit of a pullback here. I think I would have had that first profit target hit. Pretty sure. Maybe even my second. I guess I don't know. I don't remember where I had my profit targets. They were definitely both above the yellow line, though. So if this thing hits the yellow line, then I can say for sure both my initial profit targets were hit. And then I'd still have one to let it work for me. But I did not trust the senses. Hey, if you don't mind, hit that like button. Let's try to get this up to 150. I would still love to hit 200 likes by the 3-hour mark. I will go beyond thanks to Nathan. We're going beyond, but if you are enjoying, if you're finding entertainment, finding value, finding anything, please hit that like button. It helps. So this was still, my senses were off because I know for sure I would have gotten at least, I'm pretty sure both of those would have gotten hit. So at this point now, it would have been a winning trade. So yeah, I mean, it still was a green trade. Don't get me wrong. My point is it would have been a bigger green trade had I followed the original plan. I love it, Amin. Amin is just sitting here giving us his trade plans. I think we should, well, are you in, Versace? Are you in? You think it's going to go up. So are you in? Or what is your trade plan, Versace? I've never seen any numbers from you, Versace. You say that you give them, but I have not seen any. Who, Jim? That's really, okay, let me ask this, because in my mind, I've explained this many times. Who is Nathan? Can somebody answer this for Jim, who should know? Because in my mind, I've explained who Nathan is about 400 times. But I could be wrong. Does anybody know who Nathan is? Thank you, Loyal Wiz. Thank you, Fairchild. So I'm not crazy to think that man, I think Jim is trying to get banned. I really think he's intentionally trying to get banned now. All right, we are at the orange line. And as somebody else pointed out, the 15-minute, we're actually at a very interesting level too. We're right at, the orange line is the close of the previous session, but also at the pink line here, which is the 200 period moving average here on the 15-minute. What's this looking like on the 5-minute right now? Yep, all right. I might try a quick little scalp here. Yeah, let's just go with in. There we go. Little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. I love me a scalpy scalp. You don't give callouts. That's the thing, Versace. I'm looking back. You never gave a callout. You never gave any numbers. That's you should know. Around here, we define a callout as actual numbers. Yeah, I'm scrolling back, Versace. Yeah, I'm not the crazy one. You're gaslighting me right now. Gaslighting is a bannable offense. You have not made any callouts. You have made broad statements, but like I said, around here, broad statements, no bueno. We want the entry point, your stop loss, and your target. We want those three numbers before the price gets to those areas, like Amen is doing a great job of. And many of you other ones. Labrador always does a great job with it. I just made $2,000 on that move. I mean, that's exactly why it's good to know these numbers ahead of time. Because as Judd is proving, like anybody can just show up and say things like, I mean, maybe that's true. But as he also confessed, he's just messing around. But I think he's doing that to prove the point. So yes, Versace, as far as I'm aware, I've never seen an actual trade plan from you. I've seen lots of broad statements, but never an actual trade plan. Remember, broad statements, you are to yourself, you're doing a disservice to yourself with broad statements. I made $1 million. Oh, I don't know. I think I might try the skin for another little scalpy scalp. Entry at the red line, and I'll put my stop right up above it. No, I don't. I feel kind of cocky right now. I am feeling, for those of you that have been on the live stream, I mean, you've seen some where like I can't do anything right. It's just frustrating. But this has been a good afternoon session. I feel kind of a little bit like out of my way, boy. But that's not good. That's not good. And look at that. Very well might have been. I don't know if it would have come down and film me though. So I can't say that was for sure going to be a losing trade, but I gotta tap the brakes here. I'm getting a little cocky, which is not good. Be confident, but don't be cocky. Right now, I think I've crossed the line. You're short at 53, stop at 58. Wow, I think you survived by the skin of your teeth. Ryan, yeah, it looks like Ryan is in by the skin of his teeth. Good job, Ryan. And plus, it's just so much better. Like, we can cheer you on. If you give us the trade plan ahead of time, it's way better. I think I upset Brad. Brad just disappeared. After I said, hey, Brad, can you just give us some numbers? He has not commented since. Sorry, Brad. Please come back, Brad. I wasn't trying to be mean, Brad. Just was trying to save your fingers a little bit of energy, Brad. Brad, his last name started with a D. I don't remember what it was, though. Still in there barely. Yeah, you're... Uh-oh. No. Don't do Ryan like this. Not like this. Okay, he's still in. His stop loss... Uh-oh. I think you're out. All right, you're out. Good try. Good try, Ryan. Manage that risk. Live to fight another day. It's all right. I see the logic. You were thinking maybe one more time it rolls over from that orange line, but it just didn't happen here. All right, now you guys are teasing me. Can we get at least 4 likes to push us over 150? I mean, come on. We're at 147. What are we doing here? Surely there are 4 likes out there. My next area of interest is up around this level right here. Looking on the 5-minute, we have that brown line, which is a pivot point, and we also have the overnight high, and we also have the white line, which is the high of the day. So we essentially have this clump of resistances right here. Does that mean that the price will get smacked back down? No, of course not. No guarantees. Is it plausible? Is it reasonable to maybe think the bears could show up, and maybe, just maybe, there is some sort of pullback up around that area? In my mind, that is, again, not a guaranteed scenario, but a plausible scenario to throw out there. So you're up 450 for the day. Congrats, Ryan. Good job. Oh, no. Did it just go up there and take Ryan out, and now it's going to roll over? No, don't do that. Don't go on tilt, Ryan. If this thing now comes down, don't go on tilt. That's very frustrating. I've been there. But be careful, my friend. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Name the movie. I actually don't know the name of the movie, but I know I'll recognize the name of the movie when I see it. The truth is I never left you. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Through all my wild days, my mad existence. What's the next one? I kept my promise. What's the next lyric there? Dumb it. Now, although that is a good high probability guess. If I ever give movie trivia, if you guess Dumb and Dumber, you have a 97.3% chance of being right. No, for my, something about for my Argentina. I'm trying to think back to my Spanish classes. Took 4 years in high school. No lores. I can't remember what lores is. But por is for, me is my. No love. Oh, is that no love? No love for my Argentina? Is that what you just said, Diego? Clay, you help me a lot when you talk about trades. I'm glad I can help. Clay is Mr. Show Tunes. I am. Don't keep your distance. I kept my promise. Oh, no, don't cry. Okay. Don't cry for me. Yeah, I knew por is for and me is my. Or I'm sorry, my MI is my, but all right. I just logged on to this guy's live stream and he's singing "Don't Cry for Me" because I'm just waiting to see what happens here. I don't know what to do. Well, I do. I know what I'm waiting for the price to get up here. But until then, I'm sitting on my hands and singing. So maybe that's some sort of trading hack. If you're kind of getting antsy, just start to sing. Ace Ventura is greater than Dumb and Dumber. That is the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Like, that is so poorly founded. Oh my goodness, that's not even close. Mikey's been I think Mikey's been hitting up that crack pipe. Mikey, did you hit up that crack pipe? Is that a bannable statement? It is. It is close to bannable because I don't really want crackheads here. And Mikey has just revealed himself to be a crackhead with a statement like that. Tough to sell for me when all the green candles on the 5-minute. Yeah, no, if you're in long, Dice, I hear you, man. Just enjoy the ride. Clay, you're starting a trading revolution. Prop firms, futures, or bust. I mean, it's kind of a hard argument to... Pam's plant is a difficult thing to argue against. Poor old Richard, the best was, well, I failed at it, therefore it's bad. I guess that was his argumentation. I failed, therefore bad. Okay? If you want to carry that logic through... A car hits somebody. I hit somebody with a car. Therefore, cars are bad. But like I said, it's a hard thing to overcome. So if I do not hold a trade for more than 30 seconds, am I going to lose? What? No. If I do not hold the trade for more than... Why would you think you can't hold it for 30 seconds? Where is that coming from? No, with Take Profit Trader, you can scalp. You can make as fast of a trade as you want or as long of a trade. Just don't hold overnight. Just be out of the market by 5 p.m. Eastern. That's it. Hey, Versace, can you please give me a trade plan? Please. In fact, I'm going to go this far because of the gaslighting. Either trade plan or you gone. Okay? You said, I've been giving my call-outs. You have not given a call-out. I went back and looked. So tell me a trade plan right now. Entry point, stop loss, and target. Those 3 numbers. All right, Gary Brooks bought at 60.75. Okay. Stop. Look at Gary Brooks right below you. You've never done that. You have surely never done that. Stop loss 40. Oh no. 47. I think you're out. Oh. No. Don't do Gary like this. Right, did he get long? I think Gary said he long. Yeah, he did. Oh, did you survive that? Let's move this. You did. Okay. Whew. All right, good stop loss so far, Gary. You survived that little storm. Let's see if you can get a bounce back up. Isn't Versace pronounced? I don't know. Maybe. But in my brain, it says, say Versace. So I just do it. Okay, you're right. Dumb and Dumber is greater than Ace Ventura. Thank you. There is justice in the world once again. All right, Ryan. Short limit at 65. Uh-oh, no, don't do it. Who is that, Gary? I think Gary's still in. I think. What was the stop? I don't remember. It was 50. I don't know. Very close. Gary might have been out there. I'm not quite sure, though. He might not have gotten filled. For all you giving the trade plans, I absolutely love it. Keep it up. That's some good stuff. Still in. Okay. Gary is in by the skin of his teeth. I'm actually going to try a trade here. Very tight stop, though. Uh-oh, that has me a little freaked out. My 5-minute on Tradovate, just the chart went black and then came back. See if we can get a little bit of a bounce on this pullback here. Or is my streak over? Is my win streak over? Come on. Come on, push. Push. Show me that green candle. Short. Come on. Push higher. There we go. I'll take that little scalpy scalp. A little more dramatic than what I thoughted. Thoughted? Than what I thought. But I got it. I got it. All right, definitely my next Spaceballs over Dumb and Dumber. Austin, you are just, I don't know. I don't know what to think of. I don't know what to think about you. Where you been, Ace? Are you still on vacation or what? C whiskey trade 9:30 to 11. Low volume is dangerous before market. Trade 9:30 to 11. Low volume market is dangerous. I'm not sure what you mean by that, C whiskey. I'm not sure what market you're really referring to. Your stop loss was 1.2 high. Oh, you're right. Oh no, Gary, careful. You are probably on tilt watch right now. That's got to be frustrating. That's got to be very frustrating. Okay, what? Just got a commercial. Anyone else? Oh yeah, I am running ads. It's on the conservative setting, so you should not be getting very many ads. No. I'm sorry. Dumb and Dumber. Don't even start. Don't even start. Don't even start bad mouthing Dumb and Dumber. Really? You've never had an ad before? That's kind of crazy. But yes, you should not get very many ads at all, because I do have it set on the conservative setting. I'm not trying to upset too many people. I don't know. I'm getting tempted. Do I try long again? What's got me a little sketched out, though, is this candle here on the 5-minute. Not exactly the most bullish of situations. You know, I wonder if the people that block ads, like, does that mean that, like, so then, or does YouTube think that they're playing an ad, therefore I get my, like, half a penny? Do we know how that works? Because, like, K-Storm, are you robbing me? Like, you're using some broker or from some platform, and then you don't even, like, see ads, fine. But, like, does YouTube know that, and therefore I'm just working for you for free? Is that what you're doing, K-Storm? I wonder how that works. Clay, I do not copy trade. Nope, that's not quite my model. I have a little bit of a different model in terms of how I like to approach my prop firms, but I still consider myself a little early in my prop firm journey, so I'm sure someday I will get more into the copy trading. Ads every 5 minutes. No, there should not be ads every 5 minutes. That's crazy. I have it set to conservative. Charles, beautiful evening start. Taking it short. Yeah, the reason why I'm not getting long right now is because, like I said, I just showed you on the 5-minute. That candle's got me a little sketched out. All right, I'm going to turn on my fan. Let me know. Usually it doesn't influence anything, but hopefully it's the mic doesn't go bad or the audio doesn't go bad, because I'm turning on my office is getting a little toasty here. The 775 on your screen you made this morning. Correct, Ryan. And yes, I trade exclusively prop firms. I have been convinced, and I mean, the math is very convincing by other people in my community that are very good traders, do very, very well financially. And they're just like, why would I risk my own funds if I don't have to? Like, why? Like, sure, could they, you know, and again, I started the community in 2013. I just say that because, yeah, I mean, it's you know, the claytrader.com community has been around like 12 years now. So, yeah, you come across people join, and there are some people that do very, very, very well for themselves. And they could very realistically throw $100,000 into an account and just start trading. But they're like, but why would I do that? Because, again, they're focused on risk management. Not how much money can I make, but like, how do I manage risk best? Why would I risk my own funds if I don't have to? Taxes are high on props. No, it's just 1099 income. So I don't know what you're talking about. Taxes are high on props. What are you talking about, Oscar? In fact, that is one of the benefits of prop firms, I argue, is tax reporting is easy. With a prop firm, they give you a 1099 form, and that's it. So like you give your accountant one piece of paper. That seems like a pretty ideal situation in my mind. Yeah. And we're not, Oscar, with all due respect, let's keep the tax talk like at a very minimum. So let's, this is not the place that I'm really willing to let the tax talk. The best thing there is find a local tax professional, which, by the way, one of the best investments you can make in your wealth building quest is invest into a quality CPA, or I suppose tax attorney. Yes, they cost more than doing your own TurboTax or stuff like that, but I'm telling you, they're an investment, and when you get yourself a good one, it's an investment that pays. So we're just going to leave it at that. We're going to leave the tax talk away. And the only tax we're going to talk about, like I said, is when it comes to tax reporting, prop firms make it very easy because a prop firm will give you the 1099. Here's how much we've paid you. And then you take that 1099 and you give it to your accountant. And there you go. Your trading taxes are taken care of. But yes, we're not going to, that's something that, I'm not going to venture down that because that's a rabbit hole that I think can get people in trouble in a hurry. Because I am definitely not qualified. Nobody here is qualified to be talking taxes. But I'm a CPA. Okay, you say you're a CPA. That could very well be true, but this is also the internet. Hey, Trader Cat. I did open my own TraderVate account at the same time this Pro Practice account, mainly due to glitch while open TraderVate. Yeah, Ryan, I think you're crazy, Ryan. I think you're crazy. Wanted to give you an update on my prop journey. I use your code, by the way. Thanks, Trader. Yeah, what's the update? Does Take Profit Trader account for subscription fees? There is no subscription fee on Take Profit Trader. It's only during the test phase. So that's why I say you have 30 days. So pass your test in 30 days. Because after 30 days, this goes away. So once you go into your pro account, you have no more monthly fees. The cool thing with that, though, is you still get real-time data. You get all this sort of stuff, but it's for free. So that, and what, now you can take as long as you want to pass, but if you take like 3 months, well, then you got to pay this 3 times. I would rather just say pass it within a month, which is plenty of time, given futures move very quickly. And that way, that's your true risk. That is your true risk up front, just $102. Or if you go with the 25K, $90. Okay, Versace, you're going to be banned, okay? Do you understand why you're being banned? Man, we just entered into this small little range. I wish I learned about futures years ago in prop firms. I had to reset twice, and I'm on my 3rd, but I am on day 3 and need 1,300 more. Okay, hope to hit my... Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Trader Cat. I appreciate you being open-minded to Pam's plan. Okay, Oscar, sir, what is your actual trade plan? You say to short, fine. So, Oscar, give us these 3 numbers beforehand. Give us where your entry point would be short, give us your stop loss, and give us your target. Because you've never given a trade plan, and you said you've had callouts, then I went and looked, and there wasn't any. So give us a trade plan, or you gone. I did, will repost. Okay, sounds good, Oscar. Yeah, please do repost. I might have missed it. That is completely plausible. I think this level has served its purpose. I am a little curious about that line right there. I'm going to keep an eye on that. They gave a few minutes. Where? Where is this trade plan? Oh, all right. Never mind. Who said that? Thank you, Travis. Okay, Versace. I do apologize. You did do it, and I missed it. So what is this trade plan? I don't think I've ever seen an actual trade plan from versus ace, so I'm curious now. But I lost it. Now I can't find it. My life is in shambles. It's not a he, it's a she. Okay, entry 23050. Okay, so they were going 23. And this was all done ahead of time? Travis, was this plan given ahead of time? Never mind. Good job, Charles. Congrats. Took one off. Good job, Dice. Interesting candle here. Nasty move down. Got the sellers were feeling pretty cocky, but then all of a sudden the buyers showed back up and pushed them back up. Thank you, Oscar. All right, short is at 20.034. Okay, so Oscar wants to get short down there. Stop is at 57. All right, so Oscar's looking for the price to come down a bit more. I love it, though. I love people giving their trade plans. And just as a reminder, if you give a trade plan ahead of time, which is the only alert that really matters, and you're wrong, like, nobody's going to make fun of you. If somebody does make fun of you, I will ban them, because at least you had the courage to step out, throw your hat in the arena, and say, here's what I'm thinking. And when you do all that beforehand, nothing but respect. So there is truly nothing to be fearful of. I think it's pronounced Versace, like the purse, maybe. But I'm calling it versus ace. That's a good question, actually. My favorite memory. Hey, that's a good question. I'm gonna have to think on that one. My short order was counter trend, which is why I'm not holding runners. I hear you there, Charles. Favorite memory. I don't know. I think the difficulty is when you say favorite, I gotta trim them down. Do you usually trade MNQ? Yes. Late morning, afternoon trading is when I do that, because I'm not a good late morning, afternoon trader. But then, Clay, why are you trading in the late morning, early afternoon? Because that is just where the live stream has taken me. If you're not familiar with the history of the live stream, it all started by accident. All you got to do is in the archive, go back to the first ever live stream, and you'll see I was just messing around clicking buttons, and I was like, oh, hello, people are here. And then the rest is history. But yes, as far as what you see here, this right here is my NQ trades from the day on this account. This right here is my MNQ trades. So this is the same account. This is my NQ trades. Those are my MNQ. But yes, I am not the greatest late morning, afternoon trader. So I'm not going to have an ego about it. I'm not going to sit here and lie to myself. So yeah, once in a while I'll trade NQ, but I have learned that through the history of the live stream, people like to see live trading. So I'm trying to find a middle ground. Okay, people seem to enjoy the live trading, but I'm not really a good live streamer at this time during the day. So that's the beautiful thing about futures, though. Because MNQs exist, it helps me find that middle ground. Yeah, exactly. I trade afternoon for big tick energy super chats. Booyah, exactly. See, look, Versace says I pronounced the name right. What was my favorite memory? Probably just joking around with, like, maybe this makes me sound really bad. But here, I'm gonna go into dad politician mode. Because if I give a memory of a kid, then like that means I've excluded 5 other kids. I suppose I could come up with a memory that includes all 6 kids, but so I'll just avoid that altogether. It's fun. I enjoyed roasting my brother-in-law. You know how guys kind of banter back and forth, but my brother-in-law's got a great personality, so he can take it. So that was fun. That was one of my favorite memories. Me and my brother-in-law going back and forth. Well, that is gonna be time spent with the family. Well, to me that's a given. Well, of course that's gonna be a memory. So I thought that was an assumed memory, like a given one. What's my favorite sport? My favorite sport is, well, I don't watch too many sports right now, but growing up I played all sports. My favorite was football. Favorite sports team is, given I'm a graduate of The Ohio State University, my favorite sports team is the Ohio State Buckeyes. All right, waiting for the pullback. We do have a pullback here. Still watching that trend line, but I don't know. Is this going to turn into one of these slow little bleeders? Cyclone Nation, yeah. I'm in new territory after moving to Iowa. Got Iowa people, got Iowa State people. But yeah, I don't really watch a whole lot. Watching Ohio State football is not good for my health, though. I take it way too serious. It literally stresses me out. So usually I just will check on the headlines. It's an issue. It is an issue. I don't deny it. Wait, Clay, did I just hear that you let 18 to 22-year-old kids stress you out? Yes, that's what you heard. I am. Shame. Shame. So I don't really watch too much of it. I track it, but I can't really watch it. It's not fun. It's stressful. Clay, you have issues. I know. But a good solution to that issue is just don't watch. Just, open up ESPN every now and then. No, you definitely pronounce it right. Yes, I know. I pronounce it right, Versace. Thank you. By the way, Versace, I realize you said that I pronounced it wrong, so I'm just joking. I did read that right. All right, are we getting a little spicy here? Okay, in. I would get short here. My win streak has got to be ending here soon. There's no way that I keep winning. I can neither confirm nor deny that flat screen has not been broken during college football. So, Travis, sounds like we suffer from the same issues. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp. I'm just in scalpy scalp mode this afternoon. But man, my streak, it's got to be coming to an end soon. So I would start to do the exact, well, I mean, don't be a blind sheep and follow me anyways. But if anything, do the opposite, because my streak has got to be coming soon. Yeah, Jeremiah Smith is no joke. Your scalpy scalps off the 2 minute, 5 minute look to be good for shorts. Really? You think this looks like a good short right now? I mean, maybe. I just see the price getting hung up around that 21 EMA. Out for a $50 gain. Good job, Ryan. Hey, friendly reminder, I learned yesterday that people forget to hit the like button. They mean to, but they simply forget. So I had a couple people thank me yesterday for the reminder. So I'm going to step up and try to do that more often. As a reminder, please hit that like button if you are enjoying. Would love to try to push this up to 200 likes and beyond. We're 35 away, but yes, if you are here, if you're enjoying, if you're entertained, if you're finding any sort of value, hit that like button. It really does help, and I appreciate it. Two seconds early. Yeah, I really want to see Mark's trading. That would be a sight to see. And Mark is different because he's a member of the private community. He went through my mentorship years ago. So he posts stuff. So I know he's getting payouts. So that's why I'd be very fascinated. Ooh, I like Martin. That's good. Martin must be in PR. Click the like button or be cursed on your next trade. I like that. Your last scalp wasn't much longer than 2 seconds. I know, but it wasn't 2 seconds. Brother. Did you do boot camp at USMC? I did not. I have a brother-in-law, though, that was in the Marines. And then when my wife, so obviously his sister, went to visit him way back when at Camp Lejeune. Does that sound right? Camp Lejeune? Is that the one in North Carolina? Anyways, way back when, she bought me this official garb. Let's go. But no, I've never been in the military. I support the military though. And then I have another brother-in-law that was in the Navy, went to the Naval Academy, all that good stuff. So I got some Navy shirts too. Do you go live on any other platforms? No, I don't. I've looked into the Twitch thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm leaving a lot on the table. That is a possibility. It's probably because some people aren't signed in. That's why the likes don't match the viewers. No, I don't know. I mean, no, because it's possible, K-Storm, for somebody to be watching and signed in and then just not hit the like button. So yeah, likes and viewers do not need to match. Go Army. Go Army. Yeah, I will say though, when it's Army, Navy, football, I do lean towards Navy just because I don't have any connections to anybody at West Point. But like I said, two of my brother-in-laws graduated from Naval Academy. So yeah, I got to go with Team Navy. Ooh, this is getting kind of spicy. Oh, I forgot about Space Force, yeah. When is there going to be a Space Force Academy? Army Brad here. So did you move around, Travis, then growing up? Maybe a better question, how many places did you live growing up? This definitely does seem to be a potential short right here. What is that? 034. 034. Is that a short with the initial target down there at that purple line? Maybe, just maybe. I'm considering it. Imagine football without gravity. Would it even be football anymore? I think that is the better philosophical question. Go Army, beat Navy. Hey, let's all calm down. Let's all calm down. I'm not looking to start fist fights. But hey, Army, I appreciate your service, Jay Zev. Jay Zev. Appreciate your service. That's good stuff there. Yeah, shout out to all you military veterans in here. Good stuff. I appreciate it. I think I state the obvious when I say it better be the obvious. If it's not the obvious, you're free to move to another country. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, same to you then, Happy Chef X. I better be stating the obvious when I say thank you, I appreciate your service. If it's not, meet me at the flagpole at 4 p.m. Eastern. Bring your brass knuckles. All right, we're right at the yellow line. Close out long, minus $40. Good job on the risk management front there, Ryan. It's Veterans Day every day on Clay's channel. Yeah, I like that. That's got a good ring to it. Ooh, that yellow line still being stubborn. Oh, I was just going to say, maybe I try the breakdown or get out. So I'm going to paper trade it. My stop would have been, my stop would have been above the green line right here. So this would not be a green trade yet. Oh, now it would be. There was a scalp right there. Doggone it. But that did kind of happen out of nowhere, to be fair. All right. Well, if you did take that short, or maybe you anticipated it, jumped in ahead of time, congrats. Seems like, you know, it's that initial area down there at the purple line doesn't seem too crazy, but obviously you got to follow your own trade plan. Is there such a thing as pro account fever where you take different trades than you normally would and risk more? Usually, JJ, it's reversed. Usually people, myself included, are way more aggressive in their test accounts because they're just trying to kind of plow through to get it passed. And then they start to dial it back a little bit once you get to the pro account. So that, I'm not going to say you are the first, but yeah, usually you hear the opposite of that. Where yes, you do trade differently, but you trade more conservatively in your pro accounts. Whereas if I'm understanding your comment right, you're saying you seem to be trading more aggressively and risking more. I'm not saying that's wrong or anything like that. Ooh, this is kind of spicy. Did we get the fake breakdown here? Okay, I'm in. Long. Was this a fake breakdown? Are the buyers here now? Come on. Go green. Never fails. LOL. Sketchy action. Yeah, maybe. Let's see if we can get this thing to come on up. Ooh, I like this action. This is a great looking situation right now. Now, if it stays great, I don't know, but beautiful bounce back up. Can we get more follow through? Nope. Getting pushed back down. I was in short and heard you went long, so I got out for... We'll add long at 23.015. All right, Rohan, thanks for sharing. I love it. Love it to hear what people are doing. Always good stuff. Again, I'm long right now. My entry point is that blue line. There we go. Another little scalpy scalp for the win. I'm going to say mismanaged. I should have sold 2 at the green line. I should still have 1. So even if this thing collapses, still did it wrong. Can never root against Clay. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if people trade against me, but the only time I want to see somebody get crushed, and I say this joking, well, I guess half jokingly, is if like I'm short and I know they're like long. And then I'm like, well, I obviously as a short, I want their stop loss to get hit because in order, that means the price is going to go down. So that's the only time I would technically root against somebody, just like you would root against me, right? If I'm long and you're short, obviously we want each other, the price to go the other way. But the cool thing about the market is you can sell. Both people can make. Who was it? Was it Lob, Royal Wit? Somebody. This was a few weeks ago. But like we both took opposing trades, yet we both still made money on it because we both had enough differences in our approach. Again, I should still have 1 right now. So even if this thing comes down, and I should still have 1. So I don't care what happens. I should have only taken 2. I should still have 1 right now. Even if my original plan proves to be the smart way, doesn't matter. I should still have 1. Okay, there you go, Versace. Was it you, Nathan? Okay, yeah. I knew it was somebody. Entry at 23.40. All right, so I guess we're waiting. Versace needs the price to go back up there. Because by the time I typed that up, the price already come down. So Versace looking for the price to come back up. 5 minute is whispering my name. Do you try to play the bounce off the 21 EMA? I don't. Oh, this 21 EMA is tricky. Look at this. Beautiful bounce, fake break, beautiful bounce, fake break, beautiful bounce, fake break. So I don't know. Do you play it for the beautiful bounce or do you play it for the fake break? I'm going to play it for the fake break. So I'm going to go down there to 23.10. So right there. I'm going to look for the fake break of the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. But maybe it'll bounce just right off it. Or who knows, maybe it just dumps right through it. Because there are no guarantees. But following from Kenya. Cool, David. Good to have you. It's too close to the VWAP to long, and it could bounce anytime to short. All right, so it sounds like K-Storm is going to sit this one out. SB have passed, making it illegal to demand. Is that in a state or is that like a national thing, Kyle? I'm not. Where did that come from? Let me check the news wires real quick. Trump denies that he plans to fire Powell. Highly unlikely. Okay, so in other words, my lawyers are still looking into it. I don't see anything about this voting thing, though. Of course you're already in. You told us to plan too late after the fact. Come on, Versace. We need it beforehand. Well, as of now, I chose poorly. Looking like we have a beautiful bounce right off of it. Yep, look at that. Amazing. The 21 EMA, although confusing today because it had it continually bounced beautifully off it. But I'm still going to leave my order down here. I think that's a little spicy. How many trades did these positions put in around that news? How many trades did these positions put in? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ryan. Replace Powell. I like Powell. Powell's doing a good job. I don't even know. Could he do it? I don't think O'Leary could do it because he's a Canadian citizen, isn't he? Says in California. Okay, well, I mean, is that really shocking? I can't say that I'm shocked to hear that California is like, you don't need to provide an ID to vote. I can't say, and again, notice I'm playing politician. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. All I'm saying is I'm not surprised that California would vote to not require voter ID. So I'm just going to walk down the line, walk down the middle. Sorry, I meant to say politicians. How many trades of these? Oh, yeah, I guess I could have put that together. Yeah, I should have known that. Politicians. Yeah, how many of them got short? Good question. I think I'm gonna get rid of that line. Maybe I should be leaving it in there. I'm still very curious. I mean, we've been watching this trend line here for quite a while. I mean, some would argue, and I wouldn't put up much of a fight, but on the 5 minute here, we're just looking at a big old bull flag pattern. So 5 minute bull flag, I would not. I mean, that seems like a bull flag to me. Now, just because something's a bullish flag does not mean for sure guaranteed it's going up, but you know, I wouldn't say you're crazy for calling that a bull flag. But yeah, I am still pretty curious about that trend line right there. That's what you see? All right. Dice is, so I'm assuming you're somewhat long. Tyler, I was messing around with my sim account and literally just hit, the short scalp almost perfectly in at 23.05 and out at Hey, Tyler, sometimes, what is the saying? Sometimes being lucky is better than skill, or luck's better than skill. I can't remember the saying. Well, I mean, I guess on the bright side there, Kyle, at least you have good job security if you're a firefighter in California. I guess we'll try to look at the glasses half full. Good job security. If the 5-minute closes green, going long on the roll. All right. I see where dice are out. I can see the logic, especially right now in the 5-minute. A green candle close here would give you a nice green hammer right off of the 21 EMA. So I'm seeing the logic. I see the logic. I don't know if I'm going to join you per se, but I would definitely not call you a degen or a trader that's making it up as you go. I can see the logic there. Clay, what is the hot line? Hot me. Oh, I'm sorry, hot pink line. I thought you were just saying what is hot. The hot pink line is a 200 period simple moving average. No, the 21 EMA is this green line right here. You're welcome. Once again, I am thinking long. This trend line here is just whispering in my ear. Look at me, Clay. Look at me. That is true. Judd is hot. Not as hot as me, but he's hot. Turn on the AC if you're hot. No. The AC turns itself on for me. I make the AC have to overheat. If we hit that line, Clay, and you go long, what's your target? I don't know, because I'm not thinking of going long there. Wait, I am thinking of... When did I put that order out there? Oh yeah, I was thinking about playing the fake breakdown. Well, that's an example of how you can forget about an order. That's how forgotten orders happen, folks. We kind of talked about it already a couple times. People telling horror stories about how they left orders open. That is how it happens. I totally forgot about that order. That's good. The AC turns itself on for me. Exactly. That's how I roll. I seriously walk into houses and ACs just go on. Where did all the scum go? That was blue. Yeah, I don't know. Forgetting about an order is the best reason to have a... That's actually a really good point, Ryan. That is so true. It's crazy how easy it is to forget about, especially in futures, because these platforms are so intuitive. All right, we're at the breakout point. You know what? I'm going to go with one. Why not? Just one MNQ. Let's see if we can get a breakout. If I'm right and it breaks out, I'm not going to make a whole lot, but... Here we go. Keep on pushing. Oh, you dirty rat. I'm glad right now I only did it with one. But if this goes back up, I'll be complaining that I only did it with one. Don't do us longs like that. Don't you even think about it. Not like this. Not like this. Again, it hasn't anything wrong per se. It's just, of course, we would all prefer it breaks and goes on the first breakout, but you got to be a little patient. Now, if this candle closes with an upper shadow, that's going to be a little worrisome. Come on, brother. I'm just the one that doesn't. You need to take a nap. How's your keyboard doing, Apple Trader? Your keyboard doing okay? I am long. Blue line is my entry. Looking to play the breakout here. I mean, my streak has got to end at some point. I don't think I've had a single... Maybe I've been... I don't know. I've taken a bunch of trades this live stream. I don't know if I've been wrong once. Maybe I've been wrong once. But I am on a win streak. Surely it's got to end. Now, yes, I could technically have scalped out to ensure the streak is going. But I want to give this thing... Again, it's kind of a... Not a total FOMO, but like... I want to... Just in case this thing really breaks out, I want to be part of it. So... Don't call me Shirley. Okay, you've used that quote before, but I still don't remember what it's from. Napoleon Dynamite? Is that what it's from? I don't know. Oh, Airplane. Yeah, I've never seen Airplane. I heard it's like a pretty classic comedy, though. And I understand if you accuse me of being a communist because I've never seen it. I understand that. That's a fair accusation. Because it seems like it's one of those movies that's like... kind of a must-see. All right, well, I tried, and it's not looking like it did the longs dirty here. So I'm gonna have to be cutting it here soon. It might end here, Clay. MACD cross to the downside. Okay, well, thank you for the heads up. Is there a way to copy trade your positions? Brian, what happens if I get hit by a bus? It's way better for you to learn to think for yourself, Brian. Airplane grit. No, Green Beetle, you better watch your mouth. Go get some soap and stick that soap bar in your mouth. Right now, Green Beetle. Go find some soap and do it. That is just an insane statement. Yeah, the 5 minute is a terrible candle. Oh, good grief. Look at that 5 minute. What a dirty dog candle. I'm thinking about maybe adding one here. Nope. All right. I tried. The breakout did me dirty. So in this situation, I am so glad that I did one MNQ. I'm very happy with that decision. Now, like I said, of course, had that thing broken out and kept going, I'd be saying, why didn't I do 10 MNQ? What did you sell him? Stuff? What kind of stuff? Sack of marbles, pack of baseball cards, Petey. Petey? You sold my dead bird to a blind kid? Harry, I took care of it. Pretty bird, pretty bird. I got that whole movie memorized. I am unstumpable when it comes to Dumb and Dumber. Unstumpable. Entry 2030. Target 2296. Okay, I think that's kind of crazy, Versace. Hopefully it works out for you. I would be very scared to get short right now, mainly based on the 5 minute. Yeah, not a great candle there, but that 21 EMA. So far, it's holding strong. Now, how would you react if I said I didn't see that movie? Yeah, you're a communist. But that's why I said earlier, Ace 13 Studios, that I understand the criticism that if you were to tell me that I'm a communist because I have not seen Airplane, I understand, I get it. Oh, you know what? It just dawned on me. That guy that was really delayed, way back when the live stream started, said, I don't understand, meaning me, that I don't understand basic economics and I don't know who the true enemy is. Does anybody remember that guy? but we discovered he was like watching it like 20 minutes delayed. I was hoping eventually he would hear it and then he'd respond, but he never did. I was curious what this enemy is. Bummer. Why did I randomly think of that? I don't remember. But that seemed like that conversation had some interesting potential. I can confirm ads 30-minute gap. Fair enough. Okay. So ads every 30 minutes. That seems reasonable. I really should just turn them off. I don't even think the ad revenue is almost non-existent on these things. But I will say thank you everybody that does use code Clay, that has used it, that plans on using it. That makes it worth my time. So as I always say, as long as these live streams are worth my time, we'll keep on doing them. But if this was strictly like trying to make it worth my time from an ad revenue standpoint, yeah, I would have stopped live streaming a long time ago. My wife would have been like, yeah, no, I don't think it's really worth your time to talk to a bunch of strangers for like 4 hours a day. And she would have been totally right. Uh-oh. Let me ban this person. Kunjong Nupa, I had a bot. There we go. We got it, mods. Good job. Yeah, I would miss you. Like I said, I do it because I do enjoy it. Like I do enjoy it. It's fun. You meet people from around the world come. It is fun. But there is that fine line. Just because something's fun, if it's not really worth your time in any sort of monetary thing, then you gotta be careful with it. But as of right now, I am grateful to report that not only is this fun, but people are using code Clay, so it is worth my time. So right now we have the best of both worlds, which I'm excited, which is good, which is great. So yes, just to get strictly transparent from a business standpoint, as much as I do enjoy this, it does also need to be worth my time. So by using code Clay, not only do you get a discount, but it also helps to make it worth my time. So we'll keep the party going. That's true. I would not miss you. I'm not quite sure why you're not banned yet. Yeah, that exactly. Travis nailed it. By the way, do you know this? You know the saying like your better half? Like has anybody ever said that? Oh, my better half or their better half? Like Jim is the epitome of that. I think that saying was written after him. Like his wife is so much better than he is. Like I think that's where the saying came from. Like the person's better half, my better half. Like I'm pretty sure it came from Jim, which by the way, Apple Trader. Like it's just not even close. Like when Jess talks, she's like my better or my less 16th. Like I don't know. Like that would be the accurate. Or I'm sorry, I just exposed his wife's name. Sorry. I don't think it matters, but I'll try to. It's unbelievable. Versace. Where's your stop loss at, Versace? Versace, be careful. Don't go living under a bridge. Now, I will say this. The nice thing about prop firms and me is when I blow accounts, all I got to do is throw on my tinfoil Speedo, go down to the street corner and start dancing, and people just start throwing cash at me. So I can fire up a new account anytime I want. She would agree because she's a very logical person too. It took me 2 times to find my better half, but well, good, Travis. I'm glad you found your better half. But again, it is just at the end of the day, it's a cliche saying. But when it comes to Apple Trader, it's not a saying. Like it's actually the fact. Like that is the fact. It's not a metaphor. What's the other thing? Metaphors and what? Similes, right? Similes. It's not that. In his case, it is a fact. This naked. I don't know who is the naked. Secretly the naked. Who is the naked? I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't go down that rabbit hole. I don't know what that means. No, so here's where, this is when I first knew that I really liked Jim's wife. We were doing something at our church because Jim is a church friend, but like we had to set up this tent. So this is almost like a year ago. And like all these dudes are like looking at what, trying to fit together things. And then she showed up and she could just, she's pretty quiet, but she like picks it up and she's like, well, I think that goes there. And then this goes, and then like the tent, like I swear 7 seconds later, the tent was up. Like it had been 70 minutes of a bunch of dudes. And then she was just like, oh wait, I think, and then just like that. She's like my wife. Like my wife like can look at instructions and then boom, she just like gets it. Like I have no shame. If something needs to be put together, odds are it's my wife that's going to do it, because it's going back to the whole theme of efficiency. Like her mind just sees stuff and she can just get it. Her mind is very logical when it comes to putting stuff together. So yeah, that's always one of my favorite stories. The tent was taking forever to put together. Do you remember that, Jim, when she showed up and then the tent was up like moments later? I'm here. I traveled my stop loss. I traveled my stop once I saw price action shifting. Huh. You're not wrong. I guess that works within the English language. You traveled your stop loss. I usually just say I moved my stop loss, but I mean, traveled's not wrong. Well, where did you travel your stop loss to? He makes a good living in New York City playing the guitar, mostly. Oh, okay. I think maybe I have heard of that, Ryan. Rafsan, after 1 month, if you fail to pass the test, for example, 50K, at the time of the month, I am up $1,900 with $100 left. Will I start again from zero after paying? No, you'll just pay the $100 again. Like I said, you can take as long as you want to pass the test. I just say aim to get it done within a month. That way you don't have to pay that monthly fee again. Not only is she a boss, she's a very compassionate boss, because for her to choose to spend the rest of her life with you, I mean, that's straight up Mother Teresa compassion mode right there. I mean, surely you hid the keyboard from her. Like, you're like, okay, I won't show her the keyboard until after we get married, because there's no way she saw that keyboard and still decided to make that decision. There's no way. You hid the keyboard. All right, we might be getting along here. Not getting along like relation. I'm saying we might be getting ready to get along in terms of a trade. Once I pass the evaluation and the monthly fee stops, if I blow an account, does the monthly fee start again? It'll only start again if you choose to buy another test. And yes, you will have to do the evaluation again, which is why, as I talked about yesterday, my prop firm model is I'm always, I have pro accounts, but I'm always trading test accounts and trying to pass test accounts. That way I'm building up past accounts. That way, if I do fail, if I blow up one of my pro accounts, I can just plug one of my past accounts in. And the nice thing about Take Profit Trader is you don't have to pay money to store accounts. So once you pass a test account, you don't have to activate it right away, but it'll just sit there, and there's no monthly fee associated with it, but it just sits there, which I think is one of the hidden details about Take Profit Trader that a lot of people don't realize, and that I think a lot of veterans hear and be like, oh, really? Well, that would be nice, because, yeah, it can be frustrating. You have a pro account, and then if you blow it, oh, great, now I got to go back through the test phase again. But if you're constantly passing tests, and then you have them waiting, well, then no, you don't have to go back. You just grab that account, activate it, and now you have a pro account just like that. So yes, that is my personal opinion. I think it's best to once you get pro accounts, to have pro accounts, but also still be doing test accounts, passing them and storing them. Because even if you get up to your 5 pro accounts that you're trading at once, still have to have backup accounts. I think makes sense for me. I'm back. Elliott waves don't lie. Well, they do lie sometimes, Oscar. They do definitely lie. They do definitely lie sometimes. Because I don't want to speak for you, Oscar, but I'm pretty sure your claim is not Elliott waves are flawless and the Holy Grail and they're never wrong. I don't think that's your claim. But, so therefore, yes, they do lie sometimes. No, I mean, will I start again from beginning? No, you don't start again from the beginning. You will have to pay that again. True, now 100%, yes. There we go. It was like Palm earlier. You know, you got to be careful when you make claims that any degree is worthless. Like, really, any degree is worthless. When you make an absolute claim, all it takes is the other side to figure one example, and then, therefore, they have disproven your claim. So, but yes, I know some people really love the Elliott waves. Sounds like you do, Oscar. Awesome, and that's awesome. Can you buy an account with a profit from your account? Yes. Yep. Well, no, let me... Yeah, yes, you can, Kyle. The way it works with Take Profit Trader, once you get into payout territory, you can have that payout, and then what you do is you, in Take Profit Trader, you send it to your wallet, and then in your wallet, you have two choices. You can let it just sit there, and then you could use it to buy another account with, or you could take it from your wallet and transfer it to your bank account. LK Trades, I'm not going to answer that. My mind is blown right now. You are so not new to the live stream. The fact that you don't know the answer to that question is mind-blowing. Like when I recognize your screen name, which I do for you, that tells me you've been on the live stream for quite a while, and you're pretty here quite often. And that is you, LK Trades. I recognize your name. So the fact that my mind is blown. I've answered that question so many times. How do you not know the answer? All my income is from trading. No, I don't think so. I bet you got investments or you got something else going on. Or you're like you have less expenses than normal people, like you live in your mom's basement or something. You bought that roll? Good job. Clove. Uh-oh. Do I don't? What? Do I don't I have do I don't I oh my goodness. This is why punctuation is so critical. I feel like I'm back getting my engineer degree doing differential equations. Reading that, I think I might rather choose to do a differential equation. Do I don't I have 4 children? Huh? Well, I know Clove is yeah, but we trade futures here. Plight of man. Oh boy. See, Clove, why are you doing this to yourself? Like, look at this 5-minute time frame. Look at these candles. This thing is barely budging. My friend, day trading, come join us. Here's the 5-minute time frame on futures. Look how smooth this thing looks. Like, this looks like a legitimate chart. Again, this is why day trading stocks, no bueno. Look at this chart. Look, I mean, that's such a huh? And then futures, booyah, beautiful, smooth. I do have 4 Lambos. They come in like a little plastic package. You can get them for like $1.29 with inflation. They used to be $1 from Walmart. As we create a lower low, I will add one more micro. I'll call it. Nice, Charles. I like it, Charles. Giving us feedback as we go. Good stuff. Great company, though. Maybe. But yeah, this live stream is certainly not for investing. It is for day trading and day trading futures. I started options in 2011. In 2017, I discovered futures. I'll never go back. Yeah. Options is, let me rephrase, day trading options is a catastrophe. If anybody would like me to explain how day trading options compared to futures is a catastrophe, is very inefficient, is working harder, not smarter, I'd be happy to take you through the math real quick. Because the math takes all of about 40 seconds. So if you are a day trader of options and you're like, wait, what did this guy just say that I'm working harder, not smarter? Yes, that's what I said. And I'd be happy to show you the math, to show you that it's not a baseless emotional claim. I will use logic in the form of math to demonstrate this to you. I don't know if we have any day trader of options here, but if you are, let me know. I'd be happy to explain it to you. But yes, Robert, as he said, did options. He discovered futures, and he's never going back. And so far as, in terms of the live stream, we're at 100% win rate, conversion rate. Anybody that has listened, has considered Pam's plan, day trading futures through a prop firm, has come back and said, wow, yeah, you were right. Futures, day trading wise, way better than options. And then same with, this is one of my favorites of the small cap, right? I don't know if Thomas is here right now or not. I saw him, I think, yesterday. But right here, have traded small cap stocks for 28 years. Yet then he watched the live stream. He decided to give Pam's plan a try. And futures are by far the best way to go. And just real quick, as a reminder, this is what Pam's plan is. Just an argument for day traders of why day trading futures. So they hear all the cool things about futures. But why day trading futures through a prop firm is the best, most efficient way to go about day trading. So that's all the reasoning right there. So when I say Pam's plan, that is what I'm referring to. That is what, the main core point of this live stream. At the end of the day, the live stream is not to try to make you think I'm a great trader. I don't care. Think I'm a terrible trader. Fine by me. The point is to make people aware of Pam's plan, because way too many people show up and they think they have to, trade penny stocks or options or small caps because they don't have enough money, to pass the pattern day trading rule, because you need that 25,000. So they're swing. I mean, they have a massive headache, and that was me. I think that's the passion, because when I got started, Pam's plant was not a thing, and it was very annoying because of that stupid pattern day trading rule. So that is the main goal here. I want to make people aware of it. And so far, Pam's plant is an undefeated argument. Which Richard Lopez from earlier, his argument was not very convincing. After attacking me, which is the ad hominem fallacy, he basically like, well, it didn't work for me. I couldn't pass a test. It's like, okay, well, I mean, what? That's like saying because you can't pass a calculus test, therefore calculus is not possible. Like, it was, let me put it this way. I don't think it persuaded anybody, the logic he used. Now, if the argument was Pam's plant makes trading easy, Pam's plant makes trading guaranteed, now that would be pretty persuadable. Well, it wasn't easy. I failed many times. It's like, well, yeah, nobody's saying that any trading is easy. I'm just saying it's more efficient. I think you should turn off ads that has them, and I get them. I don't know what's going on with the ads. Somebody said, now you're saying 7 to 10 minutes. Somebody else said 30 minutes they get them. Yeah, maybe I will just turn them off. Sometimes I wonder though, is YouTube gonna like now penalize me because the algorithm's like, wait a second, why should we suggest this to people when they're not even when we can't make any money from advertisers? I think that's why I keep it on conservative. Maybe that's a tinfoil hat thing, but in my mind, is that going to hurt me with the algorithm? Yeah, what Trader Cat just said is, exactly. This is one of the, many good reasons, but this is a huge reason. A huge reason to go with prop firms. It's better to find out you have holes in your trading plan during $100 eval than using all your money to find out. Exactly. If you're going to get punched in the face, I'd rather have the punch in the face cost you $100 as compared to potentially thousands of dollars. I've only had 2, maybe 3 since you started. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there's no maybe rhyme or reason. I guess I lost track of... Well, no, I take that back. I was going to say, I guess, but I did. I tried. I bought right there. Bought there for the breakout, rolled over on me. And that was the trend line. Talk about an anticlimactic trend line. Like, that seemed like it was really going to carry with it some weight. And then it was just pretty sloppy. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe. Name the movie. Some more... Man, we've had all sorts of trivia. Name the movie. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe. Hey, plight of a man. Plight of a man. You're entering into like spamming territory. Yes, we know you like Clover Health. I addressed that for you, my friend. I think Nathan's answer for everything is Frozen. Correct if you said Billy Madison. Volume looks good. I may stay in a little while longer. All right. Yeah. It's any more comments of cloves? Now we've basically entered into full-blown pumping territory. Yes, it is Billy Madison. Sorry, I was just watching myself. I want to see how I caught it, the mic. I knocked the mic and then I had to catch it, but I had to wait for like the 3-second delay to actually see how it played out. Good to know that I still got quick hands like a cat. See that? Don't let that scare you. Whoa. See those reflexes? Not bad for a 41. Look at that. We are pretty much in just straight up chop territory right now. I mean, I just, yeah, I guess there's a slight downward trend to it, but good grief. Just we'll see if we get some sort of movement, but right now the waters have gotten a little choppy. Yeah, 5 minutes looking a little sketchy. Hey, can we make I got a big request. Can we make a push up to 200 likes? Do we have at least 16 more likes out there? I'm a little discouraged that we're almost 4 hours in. And I know some of it's my fault. I understand that the live streaming game is a savage business. And if you disappear for a week like I did, it's gonna put a dent in your numbers. But man, we are on like a 2 or 3 week streak of where it was for sure going to be 200 likes every live stream. So if you could hit that like button, if you're enjoying, please do that. Let's see if we can get this up to the 200 like mark. Thank you, Plight of a Man. I would like to see it break out and take 2306, but this could be an ABC. Yeah, could be. There we go. 8 more. Yes. Usually I do push it beyond 4 hours, but I can say with full certainty it looks like we'll hit it. I will cut it off at 4 hours without 200 likes. Now, how far beyond 4 hours ago, I'm not going to make any promises there, but I will say that. I will be mentally discouraged if at 4 hours we were still not at 200 likes. So if you want to have the party go beyond the 4 hour mark and you have not yet hit the like button and you are enjoying, please hit that like button. I mean, I guess I could try a short right here, just try to play this range. I'm never the greatest at range, but I don't know. I guess I could get aggressive, add, and then just put my stop loss up above there. A little more aggressive. I mean, I don't know. Ooh, the spicy orangutan. You need to have dying 9V batteries in your smoke detectors to get... You need to have dying 9V batteries in your smoke detectors to get more... I have no idea what you mean by that, but that's an interesting comment, plight of a man. Every 5 minutes when the viewing on the iPad, there is an ad. The screen goes black and I have to cancel out of the live stream to see it again. On the PC, this does not happen. Oh, that's interesting. Is that like an iPad issue or I don't know. Ghetto crickets get you views. I'm still not following. I'm intrigued, plight of a man, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would a beeping smoke alarm get you more views? Maybe this is like I said, maybe this is a joke that I'm not aware of. I am an old man, but yeah, I am totally lost. Same thing happened to me on iPhone. I don't know, that seems like a YouTube issue then. But yeah, what I don't understand. Is this like what is so significant about the smoke alarm chirp? What am I missing here? Fill me in. Fill the old man in on what you young kids, like, is it some sort of like inside joke that I'm just completely oblivious to? Entry 50. Stop loss 44. All right, so Iman is looking to buy right here. Oh, he's not quite filled yet. That is Iman's entry. And his stop loss is at 44. Okay. Well, got close, but as of now, looking like it was a good thing he didn't get filled. Happens on your phone too. I mean, I don't think that would be on my end. So it only happens when ads pop up? Are you serious? We can't even get 5 more likes? You're killing me, PD. You're killing me. Hey, have a good one, Charles. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you'll be here tomorrow. Take care and have a good one. Is there something in your ad settings for mobile? I don't think so. I don't know why it would send it to black though. Or has this always happened, Subtac? Has it always happened or did it just start to happen? Oh, it's always happened? No, it on multiple YouTubers, not just you. Okay, so it's Dice. It sounds like it's just a YouTube issue. So it's not a me issue. It's just a YouTuber, or it's just a YouTube issue. Yeah. It sounds like it's out. As far as I don't think it's anything on my end. And I'm short. Let's see if we can get a rejection here off of that orange line. We cannot. Well, good on you, Amen. Put my stop at that green line there. We'll see if it does want to come down. Come on. Oh, looking good, looking good. Keep coming. Come on, sellers. Come on, bears. Goodness. How can you not push down a little bit more? This is wild. If I get stopped out now, that is just shocking. Man, that candle was beautiful for a moment. All right, so I'm going to move my first target down even further now. Because if this thing comes back down and this candle finally releases, I should be able to get that as my first target. Beautiful candle here. Beautiful candle. Now it's just a question of, do the charts wanna behave themselves? I am short at the blue line. Love that candle that just formed. Now does the chart want to play itself out? Right here is my first target. Now I could have been out on my first target, but I adjusted that down. But I'm going to stay confident with it and try to trust it. They can't all be beautiful forever like you. That is true. I pay for YouTube, $30 a month for all my family members, 0 ads. Clay, how are we feeling? How am I feeling right now? A little leery. A little frustrated that this couldn't come down, at least hit my first profit target. But I'm trying to be patient. Come on. I'm starting to lose my patience, though. It seemed like I should maybe just, and I am. All right, there we go. I'm down to now 2. Just because I'm losing faith in the setup here. So still could be a losing trade. In fact, since I took that one out, let me just adjust this down to here now. Make that a little bit more. So could still be a losing trade. It'll be very modest, though, because I did at least reduce position size and took off some small green. And, yep, looking like I'm glad I did that. Again, I was at 3, but I'm not liking this action. But I want to keep myself in the game, so I did take off 1. Just so, yeah. Not feel, yep, and out. So very happy that I took that one out, reduced position size, or else that would have been a, what a, at that point right there, man, that was looking beautiful for the shorts. And I got slight movement in my favor, but I guess I got a little greedy because I moved that one down. So, oh well, it is what it, how are we still, all right. Can we, just 3 more likes. Why is it so hard to get up over 200? This is crazy. Crazy, I tell you. 5-minute time frame says down. Well, it's going up right now. I thought the 5-minute time frame suggested that too, Notar, but it did not work out. Hey, Dell. Good to see ya. We got it. We got up over 201. 5-minute looks up. Well, yeah, 5-minute now. Just a slow and steady grind in the upwards direction here. Are you in, Roman? I'm tempted for another short, but I think that's just me getting irritated. Yes, but ES. Gotcha. All right. Well, we'll see how it continues to play out. Now, really just a question of is the price going to respect this area? This orange line here was an area of resistance with the price now above it. Is it going to act? Is it going to behave as support? There we go. Make it easier to see. That's the question in my mind right now. 3 candle reversal on 5 minutes. Okay, well, what's your trade plan, Otar? Right now, and I do know, I recognize your name. I know you do actually give trade plans. But right now, a lot of broad statements. So what is the actual trade plan? Fair enough. You say a 3 candle reversal. Okay, well, how do you plan on making money from this 3 candle reversal? What's your stop loss? What's your entry? And what's your target? I'm very curious. How do you make money from a 3 candle reversal on the 5 minute? Where are you at, Notar? Let's hear it. Got stopped out. Catch you guys. Hey, have a good one, Oscar. Take care. See you tomorrow. I stopped. Okay, well, what would your trade plan be then, Notar? So let's just pretend that you would trade it. What would it be? Do you think NQ will retrace towards the VWAP? Not right now. No, it looks pretty strong. Was $800 away from passing Bullnox now $1,200. Yeah, maybe slow things down, Dice, and then also get yourself a take profit trader account with code Clay. That's what I think is. That's what you're missing. That's what you're missing, brother. Come on, Notar. I want it. How do you make money from a 3-bar reversal or whatever you said? Can you fail in the eval if you go above this? No. They just won't even let you buy that much. Is take profit trader 1 and 250K for only the first month or a good question? No, just for no, for the life of the account. Yeah, as long as that account is active and it's attached to code Clay. And when you signed up with it, then yeah, that is it's not just the first month. Good question though. No crickets from Notar. Come on. I did there. Yeah, you got to just. It's way better on the back end. What questions do you have, anyways? It's not hard. Just follow the instructions. My theory is this: there are so many morons out there that don't read anything that they just I'm not saying this is you, by the way, Dice. Just in general, I think there are so many people out there that just don't read anything. So, and they ask the most basic questions that 10,000 of the support tickets are probably some questions where if people just read the emails. Okay, Notar, now Notar, you're better than this. You're better than this. 3-bar reversals happen every day between 2 to 4 times each day. You have to set a tight stop loss. Nobody can make money from that. That is a broad statement, Notar. You are not new. You should know. That's just words. That's empty rhetoric. But if you were to give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, then you know what? We can actually see the practicality of that statement. Hey, Keith. Welcome back. Yeah, I did do options and stocks for a long time, but back in November, my community convinced me to move over to futures, and man, I'm so glad I did. I'm so frustrated at myself that it took me this long. Well, I mean, with all due respect, Notar, I'm pretty sure you would have lost, because when you said that it was a 3-bar reversal, all it's done is gone straight up since then. So even though you did not give us a trade plan, Notar, I would say that you were wrong at that point. I'm disappointed. Notar is usually, he'll give the trade plan. I don't know when you made this switch, Notar, to just talking in broad statements. Again, just as a learning lesson, the worst thing you can do, especially as a beginner trader, is make broad statements. Meaning, oh, I think this is going to do this, but this is a broad statement. That is why you have to have a tight stop loss. Okay, well, okay, Notar is not going to. So it was a losing trade, Notar. Fine. Had that been a real money trade, it would have been a losing. So no, in other words, Notar, that was not a 3-bar reversal. I let my friend convince me to trade gold today. Why? Why would you? Why are people trading gold? Why? Axios. Well, lesson learned. Let me put it this way. I'm glad that you learned the lesson in a prop account. I'll put it that way. I'm glad that you didn't have to get punched in the face for thousands of dollars to be like, oh yeah, I'm never doing that again. Why I'm not stressed at all. I'm not stressed at all. I'm feeling great. I'm not stressed at all. What are you talking about? 068 double top. If not, she is going. Oh, now I'm stressed out because somebody that knows better is making guaranteed claims. I think we gotta. I think we gotta put at the liar line for Sam. Okay. The claim is this. 0068 double top. Sam is on the verge of potentially a ban because we can't have liars around here. Okay. So his claim is this. Is that a double top? If not, she is going to overnight high, which is that pink line up there. So we've heard the claim. If the price breaks through this level, it is going up there. It's not it might go up there. It's not I think it might go up there. It's not, it seems likely that it will go up there. No, the claim is it will. It is going up there. Okay. So Sam, but as always, I'll give you a chance to rephrase your statement. But if it does break through there and then it does not go up there, that would make you a liar because you said it's going to go up there. So if it doesn't go up there, therefore you are a liar. Therefore you will be banned because we can't have liars in the chat room. But again, if you want to rephrase that, go for it. There you go. Never mind. He's guessing. There we go. That's better. Thank you. I was shocked to see Sam say that, to talk in such a way that was like this is for sure going to happen. Because there are no for sures. Like the only for sure in trading is there are no for sures. That's the only for sure, that there are no for sures. Everybody has their own strategy. I know, you're right, Notar. I was just asking, could you actually give us an actual trade plan? Not just say 3-bar reversal. That doesn't mean anything. What means something is actual numbers, so we can see, okay, well, how would you use this 3-bar reversal to trade it? That's all I was asking for. This was a good call, though, Sam, in the sense of, was this some sort of double top? Right there. 65, dirty rat. Dirty rat resistance right now. Looking for a short if we retest 062. So that is Lauber's stop. Or, I'm sorry, his entry, his stop is 67. I'm going to... Lauber, why not get up above that high right here? I'm not saying you're wrong, but just curious. Why not get up above there on your stop? Amin stopped out. Hey, it's all right. It happens, brother. It happens. No shame. You said something nice about... I know. It's my monthly quota. I am required to say one nice thing about... By the way, Sam is Sadie Love. He's from the private community. But yes, I am required. My monthly quota is 1. Only 1 though. One nice thing about Sam per month. That's it though. I'm not doing anything more. 1. Just a specific trade plan uses the recent swing high. Yeah, but isn't that the recent swing high? I mean, you're right in front of the recent swing high. Yes, you have to wait for another month. But I make no guarantees on the 1 month quota. There is fine print that says, even though it's one thing that I must say nice, there is a possibility, and I reserve the right to have it actually be 0. Not on the 1 minute? What? I'm confused. On the 1 minute, that high is the high. No matter what time frame you're looking at, that is the high. You're saying that this doesn't exist on the 1 minute? What? That doesn't make any sense. How can that not exist on the 1 minute? There it is on the 1 minute right there. Lobber dobber? You're not, are you sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine over there? Right, I understand that's the most recent swing high. But to me, I don't know. That makes 0 sense. If you're going to put a stop above here, you're basically putting a stop right in front of that area of resistance. I mean, do what you want to do, but that one doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I do fully understand that this swing high, but my point is, well, if we look back here, your stop is now literally right in front of that high right there. But do what you got to do. This is actually kind of getting a little potentially delicious here from a long side perspective. Okay, in there long. See if we can get a push up. Come on. Yes, I know. I could have scalped out for green. Maybe I'm getting greedy here. I mean, maybe, but I think it's also, it could be a fake break of that first swing high, and the fake break point where it stops is the second swing high. But again, to be fair, that's just your theory. That's also another theory that could be thrown out there. But I hear you. I hear you. If I was trading when I first told you. There we go, Notar. Thank you. Again, I am long. Blue line is my entry. I mean, I'm liking it. Got the hammer. Let's see if we can get any follow through here. Okay, took one off. Just because, again, what is this action doing? Could still be a losing trade, but it'll be a little bit smaller just because I'm reduced position size, put a little bit of profits in my pocket, but good grief. Don't be greedy. I'm trying not to be greedy, but I'm also trying to let this setup work for me. Trying to let these hammers actually hammer, get some movement. There we go. I'll take that. All right. Now I'm down to 1. Let's see if we can get some more push for this final one. Curl, baby, curl. No. I said curl, as in curl upwards. That's what I meant by that. All right, sounds good, Sam. We'll see what happens. I appreciate you documenting everything ahead of time. That's what it's all about. I still might lose money on this final one. I guess in theory, maybe it could still be a losing trade. It'd be very, very minimal. But I'm trying to be patient. Let this one work for me. Actually, have it curl up some. Now push. Okay, I'm going to just keep my mouth shut. Literally every time I try to boss it around, it does the exact opposite. I live how you talk to... Oh, I love how you talk to candles in your trades. They've been listed... Huh? What do you mean they've been listing? Literally the exact opposite thing that happens. Watch. If it gets green up here, I'm going to say go up some more, and it'll come right back down. Kind of like you're not my real dad. Watch, watch. Hey, little candle, go up. Little candle, go up. Go up, my friend. Go up, push. Push. It's listening. It's listening. Go. Hey, go up. You're so pretty. Go up. Oh, you're looking so beautiful now. I don't know. Is it this? Come on. That's all fine, Notar. That's great. All I was asking you way back when is instead of broad statements, just give us the details of the actual numbers. That's all I was asking. I'm not questioning your skills. I'm not questioning anything. I understand you're done trading for the day. The whole point was, well, let's say you were going to take this trade. What would your trade have been? That way we would all have understood what you meant by 3-bar reversal. We'd have all understood how you would have applied a broad statement, 3-bar reversal, and made money from it. That's all I was trying to say back then. But congrats. I'm glad you're having a good day. That's good stuff. There you go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Did somebody tweet something? Let's go. Come on. Yes, I'm getting a little greedy right now. This is a great risk reward that I'm at, but we're going to see if this thing wants to push up through that yellow line. Come on, brother. Come on. All right, let me just put the stop loss like right here. All right, so this will for sure be a winning trade. There you go. Let's move it up here now. I'm going to just follow it up. So now my only stress is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how high this is going to go. Now keep pushing up. No. Wrong way. Wrong way, you little scumbag. It probably doesn't like being called a scumbag, huh? Uh-oh. No, go back up. Go back up. There you go, you sweet little thing. Come on, you know you want to go up here. You know you want to test that pink line. No! You dirty rat. Probably doesn't like to be called a dirty rat either, huh? I'm just kidding. No, not like this. It's okay. My entry was this blue line down here, so I am well in the green. Come on, give us another push in the upwards direction. Do it. Come on. If I do not get stopped out here, I will be shocked because this is a nasty candle. And out. Well, that was a nice little push up though. That was very nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. Why does the chat? How come that was some good action and the chat box goes quiet? I will never understand live streaming. I never will. Never. Your pep talk to the candle helped me gain 702. Nice job. Good job. That was wild. Yeah, that was pretty good stuff. For those of you wondering, hey Clay, I've enjoyed, how can I support the live stream? Well, if you are with Take Profit Trader or Apex, or either way, maybe you're considering one or the other, maybe you've never done it. Now, if you are a beginner to the prop firm world, definitely start, in my opinion, with Take Profit Trader. They're the best prop firm out there, best payment policy, clean set of rules, all sorts of stuff. But either way, if you want to get the current promotions, and more importantly, if you want to support the live stream, use code CLAY. That'll give you the promotions, and it'll make it worth my time. As I always say, as much as I enjoy this, and I think the proof is in the pudding that I enjoy it when it's over 4 hours, it's also got to be worth my time. So from a business logistics standpoint, I want to be transparent. It's got to be worth my time. And the way to make it worth my time is to use code CLAY if you're with either of these prop firms. Because again, it does help you out. You get the promotion, but I also get a little slice of the pie, which just does contribute to helping this be a stream of income that is actually a viable, a worthwhile stream of income. Because I'm sorry, as much as I enjoy it, if it's not worth my time, I can't be taking 4 hours out of my day to hang out with a bunch of people on the internet, talking trading, shooting the breeze and stuff like that. There does still need, I'm a father of 6 kids. There's got to be a business monetary component to it too. If that makes me a savage, so be it, but at least I'm transparent enough for you to know that I am a savage. So, but now, of course, if you want to support somebody else, use their code, totally fine. But if you are enjoying and you want to help support the stream, make it worth my time, using code CLAY ensures that happens. So and one other thing. Okay. And then also I am offering a free class tomorrow. So if you're interested, let me throw this in the link in the chat room too. Free webinar. So you can check that out. That'll be tomorrow, Thursday, July 17th at 8 p.m. Eastern. So you can get signed up for it there too. And you can check that out. But that is all I have. I'm pretty much spent. So again, if you want to help support the live stream, code CLAY on either Take Profit Trader or Apex Trading. So I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Make sure on your way out you do hit that like button, subscribe, turn on notifications. Sometimes I show up in random times. Sometimes I show up a little early. So if you do want to be notified whenever I do go live, then like I said, subscribing, turn on notifications will allow you to be made aware. So thank you for hanging out as always, and I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care. Have a good one.